started. Then I need to do my posting on DevStrike and on my beacons. General discussion. Let's see, we were doing, which are the ones we have? For today, we've got a Lenin, a Petro, and Michelangelo. All right, so let's get this posted over to YouTube. Need to find a GIF. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one for today. I'm a big sucker for Dumb and Dumber and Ace Ventura, so we'll go ahead and do this one. Whoa. All my screens just went blank for a sec. That's always a good sign. Okay. Drag files, attach file. Of course, it's larger. It's larger than the forums allow, and that's an SD GIF too. That's crazy. Oh well. Hi, Joey. Your room is so cluttered. All right, that's going up. This one's going up. Beacon's being lit. Profile, should you build anything into the guns in Kamikaze? No, all torpedo. Has it released yet? I just did a Kamikaze game on YouTube, but it might not be released yet. Let me see. No, it hasn't been released yet. Releases on February 16th. However, I do have three other videos for Kamikazes. And then if I search Fujin, I've got 2 videos for Fujin, so there's plenty out there. And I think, yeah, there's a Colonel Nasty one from February 24th. Let me copy this one here and paste it for you. There you go. Nope, that's not going to work because that's a studio link. Apologies. Here, there. Profile, that's the link there, okay? And the code is for a mission chain, correct? I haven't even looked at it yet because I haven't logged in yet. All right, where was I? I am lighting the beacons. And we are live now over on the YouTubes, so you're welcome to check us out on both streams. It obviously helps support me quite a bit if you're willing to have 2 tabs open, one for me over on Twitch and the other one over on YouTube. But also it can help you because when I do ad breaks and stuff, you over on Twitch can simply switch over to the YouTube feed and keep watching without any interruption. Kind of fun, you know? Okay. No, wrong one. That, and that. All right, so lighting the beacons over on YouTube, and then we'll be starting with a replay. I need to render replays. Oh, that's the wrong one. Actually, you know what? For today, I think maybe I should show off the new cover picture. Yeah, we'll do that. Whatever. All right, replay render. Stream. Lenin. Render. Okay. Oh, I'm already in the right channel here. Okay, good. One or 2 more Discords to post in, and then I think we'll be ready to go. Yeah, here we go. All right. Hello there, Big O.
Hi, Seth.
Render. Next up, we've got the Petropavlovsk. And let's open up the player build for the Lenin. Where'd it go? Oh, Stream Raiders time. Let's get that going too. Player build open. Thank you. I think I have the Lenin already downloaded. Downloads. Yes, I have Lenin downloaded. Do I have the Petro downloaded? I don't think I have the Petro downloaded. So I need to download that one. Might as well just download the Lenin one too. All right, Petro open. And that leaves us with one more. Oops, Stream Raiders fail. What do we have here? This is... Oh, Hermes. That's not the one I like. I like Artemis. This one's assassin units, so I'll just go and do Flying Rogue. And join the giveaway. Okay, so last one I need to render for now is the Michelangelo game from Cthulhu. All right, Instant Cthulhu, Who Jam, and Rob, if you are here, say something in chat so I know you guys are here. Gives me an idea which ones to start with. Okay, so this is the Lenin. Who Jam's here? Okay, cool. Petro.
She's gone from suck to blow.
Rob is here too. Good. All right, and then this one is Michelangelo. Okay. Guys, I think we're about ready to go here. What? Oh no. Oh no. What's up, Rob?
What's going on?
No, I'm just seeing something that's gonna cause me pain in my future. That's all. Nothing of consequence otherwise. All right, let's turn off autoplay.
I ended up getting the Yorktown last night.
Cool. Yeah, I saw you put up a replay for that. Chat, tell you what.
A couple.
Tell you what, chat. Let's do a giveaway now. And we're gonna wake up. What? Only one person's entered the giveaway. Never mind. We'll wait on that a little bit longer. Exclamation point freedom gets you in, not ticket. Freedom. Freedom! Freedom! All right. So, hi guys. I think we're about ready to get started here. We're going to be looking at replays to begin our stream. We do this. Been trying to make the change over to this. Let's put it that way, because I think that gives us a chance to all enjoy the replays, especially those who are over in Europa. You're able to catch the replays while it's a more decent time for you. So, see, I'm awake. Hey, Elusive Spider. See, there you go. Good afternoon, sub. It's great to see you all. Hello, Simboto. Chime on in chat if you guys want to say hello. It's always good to see everybody. Thank you very much for those who have been supporting me through lurk mode and all that kind of stuff. Does the Leander have new torpedoes? You had one torps curve around a wreck and hit you like homing torps. So walk away, Wade. It could feel like it's a it's weird torpedoes, but what most likely happened is that person was firing single fire torpedoes at you. And single fire torpedoes, if that person is firing one and turning while shooting, they could very much look like they are curving. So that's probably what you encountered. And congratulations on running into that with your face. I'm sure you had a good time with that. But it is what it is. All right. Getting something going on the side. That's done. Stream Raiders is done. Go check out the chat. Catch up to that. Solar Superstar. That's right. The sun never sets on my stream.
It will for 3 weeks.
Hey, shush you. That's hibernation. All right. Anyways, we are live again over on YouTube and we're live on Twitch. Okay, so you're welcome to tune in on either or both. The giveaways are over on YouTube for right now, simply because I don't know how else to handle giveaways on YouTube just yet. But the big bonus to YouTube is twofold. Some people prefer to watch the YouTube feed because it's a little bit crisper, cleaner, and whatever. So slightly better video quality that way. And some people also like watching on YouTube. When we have an ad break over on Twitch, you can flip over and catch the stream over there. So if you want to help me out, feel free to check out the YouTube stream as well. You can always pull a lurk over there, set the volume to 1% and all that. And it does help me with ad revenue both here on Twitch and over on YouTube. So Twitch also gives you drops. That's very correct, Submission. And like I said, at this point, if you still need drops for the week, considering today's the last day for this week drops, wow. But thanks for saving your drops for our stream, I suppose. All right, so we're gonna start with Who Jam. Who Jam has submitted a replay. Oh, by the way, some programming notices too for you guys. Let's go back to what Big O just mentioned. I'm going to be going on vacation next week, so we will not be doing streaming for 3 weeks, starting next week, Tuesday, maybe even Sunday. This coming Sunday might be the last stream. Not sure how Civ is going to work Monday night because I have an early morning flight on Tuesday. So this will be the last Wednesday stream, probably for a very, very, very long time, because right when I get back from my vacation, I'm going to be starting up work with Stack Up again. And because of that extra work, I'm going to have to drop some stream time. So you won't be seeing me on Wednesdays anymore. Also, I will most likely be killing lurk mode while I'm working for Stack Up. I'm not 100% sure on this, but, you know, it might not look good if I'm streaming while working. Because a lot of people think that, you know, let's put it this way, they don't understand lurk mode. And I don't want to have to go and explain to my boss, you know, what I'm doing. So we'll see how that works. So we've got today, we've got Friday, our typical 10 to 12 stream for Project Planet, and then going into World of Warships. Saturday and Sunday are going to be wild because they are going to be the Beat the Pro tournament. That starts at 8 a.m. local time for me. So it's during this, I guess you'd say, standard European time period, okay? So I'm going to do that. Run through, and then I'll probably do a couple replays, and then we'll go into some live content like Grind Assist or Ranked or something like that. And that should be fun. But the reason I'm bringing all this up, fireworks. The reason I'm bringing all this up is because of the fact that the patch is going to end this coming weekend. Right? Well, I think the patch is going to be on the 6th, which is next week, Wednesday. And if I am gone, then the last time to get replays covered is going to be Saturday or Sunday. So just keep that in mind and make sure you're oohing and awing with the lights. But keep that in mind that we very well might be in that situation, okay, where I don't get to people's replays. So if you have a replay and you really want it covered, make sure you're using Cover My Replay like now, or if it's a sub replay, same deal. Otherwise, I won't know, and then you'll be upset because we didn't get to your replay. Also, because of me being gone for 3 weeks, there's a good chance that I will only be covering a very small amount of replays from the next patch, 13.1. So keep that in mind as well, okay? I just want to make sure you were setting expectations. And the question was asked, where are we off to? I'm going to go visit Raptor for a week. My wife and I are going to go hang out with him. We're hoping to go up and visit Wargaming North America office, but I'm not quite sure if that's going to work. We'll see. and then I'm going to be going and visiting my dad. Hey, Zelda. I'm going to go visit my dad in Arizona for a while. It'll be fun, but I've been trying to arrange a visit, and it hasn't been working out well. Raptor and I are gonna go no matter what, even if we just go and take a picture outside and post that and say, look, we went to Wargaming's headquarters. Anyway, let's get into the games, shall we? So we're gonna start, like I said, this is gonna be Who Jam's ranked replay. So I need to pop up the replay render, change that over to Lenin. And I need to also put up the build viewer. There it is. Okay. So, and Zelda, by the way, hello. I'm going to go ahead and shout you out in just a moment. Fake Nelson game. What do you mean? You mean better Nelson, don't you? Because... oh my god, do I not like the Nelson. Sorry for all of you Nelson enjoyers. I just don't like it. But I love the Lenin. And what's the difference? Armor scheme. Lenin's tier 8, and at tier 8 she brings with her some nice 16-inch 406mm guns. And she's got a good amount of side armor. She's very tanky. Beyond that, there's not much else to mention about Lenin. Have I forgotten anything, guys? Grunty, Big O, Rob?
He's broken. Removed
A lot of-
himself for a reason.
Well, here's the funny thing about Lenin. A lot of people don't know how to play her. And what I mean by that is... I just talked about she's got good, strong side armor, but a lot of people show broadside in the Lenin and get smacked. We saw this especially in Clash of the Classes, where myself and Game Prodigy and others were like, guys, please just stop playing Lenin, all right? You're embarrassing yourselves. Stop. And it's not meant as a critique of the player so much as in that particular tournament, you've only got 4 or 5, I can't remember the exact number, battleships, and as a result, they're going to be all like on all kinds of flanks. Lenin is best when both of its sides are protected. So if you go into like a channel, like Two Brothers down that channel, that's an extreme example. But if you go someplace where both of your flanks are protected, you're in a really good spot. Or if you have to go, and you can't protect both flanks, you want to protect one of the flanks. That's really important on this ship. So we'll try to highlight what Hujam does right and wrong. This is a ranked game. He says he's using Opizov. Why wouldn't you? It's a premium ship, so you can put any captain you want on. So there's Khrushchev. You can YOLO down the Two Brothers channel, Zelda. I do that all the time, much to Grunty's chagrin. But what I like to do is I get down the channel, I get myself noticed, okay? Just noticed. And then what you do is you start backing up. And you go back up the channel. And what you're doing is you are playing bait. You are trying to bait the enemy team into completely ignoring what they wanted to do and to play your game. If you think about it, if 2, 3, 4 ships all leave whatever flank they're on and come to the middle of Two Brothers and start chasing you up the channel, you just pull them out of the game. And it's really hard to kill you in the channel in the Lenin, unless you let something YOLO torp you. Anyway, let's talk about the build for Hujam. Yeah, exactly. Nelson can't do that because it's got weaker armor and it even gets set it up in the bow. Anyway, Lenin build. Main armaments mod 1, damage control system, aiming systems, damage control 2, concealment. Pretty much everything you would want to take in a Lenin. Makes perfect sense. You want to burn and flood less, you want to be able to be more accurate with your guns, and, concealment and main battery is pretty self-explanatory. Am I missing anything, yo?
I mean, you see a lot of Bowen in that ship.
Hmm?
There is a good argument to be made on it for prop mod, to be honest. To stop and go dodge and stuff like this.
Okay.
But the damage con is fine.
Mm-hmm. So what Grunty is saying is when you do propulsion mod here, if you are from stop to reverse, you get a little bit of a bonus, and if you're stop to forward, you get a bonus as well in your maneuverability and your speed. Okay, so you're juking forward and backward, not side to side, but forward and backward in the ship. This is kind of an advanced technique, I suppose. If you find yourself burning down a lot in battleships, then frankly, damage control is probably the way to go. But if you find yourself in situations more where you're trying to dodge, especially random battles and like Yamato shells and other tier 10 like super battleship whatevers, propulsion, I could see the argument for that. But I think most people, it's just going to be damage con.
Yeah, but both are fine. Definitely.
Yep. All it takes is one Duncan, the V25 of tier 9. That's true. The Duncan is fun. All right, so going into our captain build, we've got Kuznetsov here, and this looks to me like your standard tanky battleship build with gun feeder, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, you know, concealment, fire reduction, heal booster, and then improved repair party readiness, which we talked about before. Could be a noob trap because it really only helps you once you get 2 million potential damage. You get 1 extra charge of repair party. Obviously, you also get slight increase in when repair parties available again in the future. Yes, Grunty?
I assume this is a Kremlin or Ushakov captain and not specific for a Lenin.
You're turning to prop mod for
Because-
the shelf yourself food gem. Okay. Go ahead, why?
Because as you said, I'd probably not take improved rear party readiness for the Lenin at tier 8.
Mhm.
As
Especially in a
tanky as
ranked
ship is,
game.
It's too hard.
Especially if it's in a
Kremlin
ranked game.
Yeah.
Hujam says it is a Kremlin captain. So if you're
Makes sense.
thinking, if you're thinking of this for a lower tier ship, then I would take basics of survivability probably instead of improved repair party readiness. This helps you just burn and flood less, which synergizes well with damage control, and just basically makes you even tankier. I think most players, basics is probably the better choice. We did a long Zach chat about this, so I don't want to go into
I
too
think,
much
like,
on that. But
For lower tiers, for sure. I think on the Kremlin, the 2 million is reasonable.
Mhm.
And especially if you take the image control mod on the Kremlin too, and you already have that, plus the flag, the basics loses a little bit of value. So for Kremlin, I think the emergency repair expert makes total sense.
Mhm.
What I don't
Right.
like is the gun feeder. Like, Russian battleships really don't shoot HE. Like,
So I
you're
was-
pretty much never switching.
I wanted to talk about these first 2 points. So I was going to mention that too with gun feeder. You could take consumables enhancements instead. What does that help? Only helps your plane, so it's probably not that useful for you. So maybe emergency repair specialist to be able to heal and DCP a little bit quicker, which comes in handy with the Kremlin too, because it's got the quick return or whatever on those. Or preventative maintenance to keep your anti-air and secondary battery up and running.
Kremlin AA dies so easily. I
Yep.
would be leaning towards preventive maintenance there, to be honest.
Yeah. Frankly, I think it comes down to what do you care more about? Do you care more about being able to possibly shoot down planes? I say possibly because we all know what that's like. Or do you care more about not burning and flooding as much and being more tanky? It's all up to the player to decide. 2-point skill. Grease the gears makes sense on the Soviet battleships, especially Kremlin, because it's got pretty quick turret traverse anyways. I always talk about how I'm a priority target enjoyer. So for me, this is where I would put my point instead. Frankly, like I said, I'm not going to depend on IRR much. So I might do something like this and pick up this and go to this. I might do something like that, for example. But that's what I'm at, and that's what I like. And Hujam says for tier 8 ranked, he would switch it for the 2-point. Yeah, I could see this too for ranked especially.
The Russian battleship turret traverse is quite good. Like, you can get away with just not having the grease the gears at all.
You can. I find that the Soviet battleships, especially because you play such a static game, they are very susceptible to YOLO rushes from Paulo Emilios, Klebers, subs. And so the ability to turn your turrets quickly, I've actually seen that be decisive in a lot of engagements, a lot more than I would normally expect. So I think there's a decent argument for keeping Grease the Gears. But I understand what you're saying too. It really,
It also
again, comes down to how you
depends on
play
you
it.
fire and shoot, right? Like your turret traverse is actually quicker than your reload, so you do have the time between your shots if you pay attention to turn your turrets accordingly, and you kind of don't need it. But yeah, it can be handy in some clutch situations, of course.
Yes,
But
especially
it's not
jousting.
Like you need it like on a Yamato or so to even get your guns on target.
Yeah, but that's but Yamato's a very different ship, right? It usually
Yeah.
plays farther back. A Yamato typically doesn't like being butted up to an island because it's very easy to be rushed. So, you know, again, it comes down to how you play it and how it works. You will see in the replay where turret traverse is helpful. Ooh, no spoilers, Ujam. By the way, do you die? Let's move on from
Turret traverse
there.
on the Lenin, by the way, is even better. I think with the Grease the Gears right now, you have like 25 seconds or something. Like that's really, really good for
25.
battleship.
25.
It's amazingly good.
Signal flags. Now, Hujam is not running protection. Look at this. He does not have the det flag. Instead, he's just got fire extinguishing, heal, and speed. My guess is he's trying to conserve flags. It's ranked, and frankly, if you're in no rush at all to get to gold, and I think gold is tier 10 this season, isn't it? So, yeah, I don't care if I detonate or not. Your teammates probably do, but you know, hey, you know, it's just on you. You're already in gold. Oh, is gold tier 8? I didn't realize that. I knew bronze is 6. It is tier 10. Okay, so you've already passed into gold from this replay. Got it. What were you saying, Grunty?
No, I was just saying, I know silver is tier 8. I thought gold was 10 too.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get into the replay. Lenin is your push ship, so this is what you use if you want to get done with ranked. Yeah. It's good to have ships like that you can identify as a ship that you want to get out of, you know, you're going to use to take you out of rank. For me, it would be the Kiev at tier 8, but you guys know me in Kiev.
Oh look, all the land is in Massachusetts as battleships. I'm so surprised.
See, this is loop. So yeah, let's take a look at the lineup. You've got a Massachusetts and a Lenin. So there's just 2 battleships on your team. You've got 2 cruisers, Talon and Congress. So both of them bring radar. And you've got 2 Kageros, which, okay, if they can get on the flanks and stuff, they can make things bad. The enemy, you've got 2 Lenins that you're facing. So you cannot, I mean, you can't give these guys side. Edinburgh is your food. Charles Martel can be a problem if he's able to fire at you from long range and, you know, scooty scoot. He's got the spaced armor that makes it difficult to take citadels if he angles properly from your 406s. I've done that in ranked with Charles. It is hilarious and fun and dirty. And then you've got an enemy Kagero and an enemy Le Terrible. Notice how one of your Kags is running torp reload and the other is running smoke. We obviously don't know what the enemy Kagero is using.
The good thing here for the Lenin is like, you have the deck armor too, right? If you just sit there bow on, neither of those ships will do a lot of damage to you. They can basically only, like, the Charles Martel can burn you and both cruisers can hit your superstructure, but that's about it. They won't pen your deck.
And it's one of the nice things about the Soviet battleships is there's not much superstructure to hit. So, you know, that's a fun feature. Taking a look at
I
your...
guess Charles can pen the bow with the 32 millimeters, but...
Yeah. Looking at your deployment... Oh, Edinburgh, just when you're about to shoot. No, you fired. I don't like that your massa is coming this way too. But we'll see what happens. Now
I
you're...
almost like that shot on the Lenin better.
Yeah, you're
turned anyway.
You're keeping yourself zoomed out. You see the Lenin just got detected, so I know your eyes are looking at the one on the right to see if he's shooting at you. He just fired at somebody else. think I just caught my glitch. No. Okay. I think it's a problem with my monitor then. Huh. Anyway, you found an island to butt up to. A cap is completely lost because nobody went there. That's fine, I guess. Focus on 2 caps. If your Massachusetts comes right next to you, that's going to be a problem. Oh, Kagero. Nope, never mind. If you had La Terrible, you would consider it your push ship. That's fair. If you're grinding up ships in World of Warships, guys, and you need credits, I would find a push ship that is a premium, just so that you're getting more credits while spamming games in a premium ship. Plus, you can put higher end captains on and stuff. Unlucky you took 2 torpedoes.
Forward. Yeah, I don't know why you went forward here at all.
Especially because that Kagero, I'm also concerned.
It's not just because of that, but yeah, like the deeper you go in there, the better you give the opponent angles to go at your side.
Well, sure. Also, I forgot to talk about the characteristic with the Lenin too. You have the fast damage control teams on the Lenin as well. So you have a finite number of charges on it, which is why a lot of people like to play with the module in slot 1 that improves the DCP time.
Yeah, I think there was a mistake going for. Like, you could have totally avoided all these torpedoes by just staying in that position where you're now.
I always talk about the default decision that players make when they're not sure what to do. They go forward.
SW.
Yep, they go forward. Well, here's the deal. Yeah, you absolutely have to DCP that fire. You need to, like, not be shot at for, I'd say, about 2 minutes. You're at 1.3 million potential damage, but you're almost dead.
Wait a second. Did Kuznetsov already proc?
Yes, Kuznetsov already procced.
Okay, I must have missed that.
It was while you were talking about not being forward so much. Fortunately, their Lenin took some torpedoes as well. But he killed your Kagero. Rip. Not looking good for your team.
Yeah, I don't like that. Like, you were just talking about it, right? Like, why is there Lenin pushing? There's also no need for that.
Well, here's the thing. A lot of people, when they see when they lose contact of a ship, they forget that it exists in the same spot. And so Hujam just came right out and smashed this Lenin, who completely forgot that you backed up around this island. There is an option in the map settings to show ship names and to show last known locations. You want to make sure that you have that checked. I can't see where it is right now. But you want to make sure that you have that checked so you can always know where the last ship was spotted. Hujam says it's all bad. You're at 1.4 million potential now. And actually, I wonder if in ranked, improved repair party readiness is better because there's fewer ships and therefore you get focused more. You might take more potential damage in ranked than you would in a random battle because of that. You know, if this was a random battle, you'd have a lot more people out there shooting other people too. Rip the Talon. That enemy Edinburgh's doing a really nice job. There's another heal. Might be a little early, but Congress coming around and blappity blap blap. He did get a good shot on the Lenin's side though. The problem is that this Lenin knows that all he has to do is bow into you. Now you can try to get into the cap, stop the point gain, because as you can see, they are leading on ships and on points. Charles Martel.
Your shots had no chance here. You either have to aim for the turrets there or go for the superstructure.
Yep, slow down, by the way. Slow down here. Slow down so that you can get your turrets on target. You only got one, see? Is that going to be enough? Of course it is. Of course it's going to be enough. But that's where that turret traverse comes in handy. Also, this poor Lenin. Why? Why did he turn?
Fail.
What was I talking about before, right? A lot of people don't understand how to play Lenin. They understand its strengths, but they don't understand how important it is to protect that side armor. Ouch.
Was like, it must have been close to bounce angles though. I actually didn't expect that to work.
I thought it would. I thought it was going to pen. That angle looked very much like it was going to pen. The problem with if you're looking at the navigator, is that what you were looking at here?
No, I was not looking at the navigator. I was just looking at the game itself.
Because you have to keep in mind, because of that curve, right? The navigator just tells you the flat, full line of the ship. But he hit over right here, which is slightly curved in. So I think he had perfect angle to pen in.
We maybe see it in the render later. You, by the way, had a chance to shoot that Edinburgh, or was it Charles Martel earlier? So you didn't need that one clutch shot, but you were a bit tunnel vision on that destroyer at that moment.
He was. He was. Whole move you were going for the ram on Lenin because the game is going bad. Yeah, right. I would completely agree. Like, you set yourself up for that ram, and then that's it. But fortunately for you,
basically donated their ships there by
exactly.
misangling or like.
Returning to ship.
Well, like the last one misangled, the first one just overpushed for no reason. So I'm punishing them for it.
Yeah, so Hujam's going for the free easy cap. It makes sense, right? You're almost on parity for points, and their Laterable and Edinburgh are both pretty far back. Now, you told the Massachusetts, don't let the Laterable rush you, and the Massachusetts is very wisely turning out. The only problem is that Laterable can still farm him down, so you need to get this cap quickly, and then you need to get back to B probably to prevent the Laterable from going into B while farming down the Massachusetts. That's what I'd be afraid of. Put down the timestamp here. It's about 34 hours.
Yeah, it's really tough. Like, if I was a Laterable here, I wouldn't even shoot my guns and try to farm it. The Terrible can stealth torp, so
He can stealth torp, but
enemy team, I would just go in for the camp. Like, go for the sea camp, and if the Massachusetts tries to defend it, you probably can kill it with the torps.
yeah, the problem with the Massachusetts is he's not turning the way Terrible wants him to be. Right, the Laterable needs to find a way to get the Massachusetts to chase him, but Massachusetts is wisely turning away. So I agree. If he goes into the sea cap, there he goes. I mean, it's going to be very hard for the Massachusetts to turn around and try to push in anyways. Fear the Tier, yes, it's a very good turn radius on Lenin. So something is in C. I was just going to say, I don't think it is. I think the Terrible went to B, and I think the Edinburgh went to C. With the Massachusetts going so far away that the Edinburgh can afford to do that. Yep, exactly what happened. So you've got, here's where changing to HE could come in handy. Hujam figured it out and told his teammate.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's a Terrible, right? Saturation kicks in, so having the guaranteed overpen damage isn't the worst thing in the world either.
Yep.
but you might want to need to knock out his torp tubes.
The
So-
HE would be for the kind of the longer game, so to speak, to take down those torps. Good instincts there on making that turn. When you've been detected for a while in a battleship and you've got a strong suspicion that it's a destroyer that's detecting you, if you don't have priority target, you can't tell if they're switching from guns to torps back to guns again, which is an indicator. So the other thing you do is you say, I'm just going to sail straight and be big dumb battleship for a while until I think they've fired at me. And then I'm going to turn about 30 degrees, which is what you did. Edinburgh is in sea and smoking and shooting.
Bit of a luck there too. These torps from the terrible. He left a nice gap between his two sets.
Just missed. Just missed. But see, now this is what Terrible wants. Terrible wants Massachusetts and Hujam to be pushing into his torpedoes. And guns, frankly.
Yeah, see, I would actually turn around and start running again, because at this point you're so far ahead on points, you don't need this B cap anymore.
I would turn more north to get shots on the Edinburgh and smoke and just keep shooting him. You get a lucky shot or so, and then boom, you know. Now you don't have to. You don't care if the Massachusetts dies all of a sudden.
I wouldn't care anyway. Like, you're still taking on 2 caps. You have 170 points. Like, they need to come back into B, and the terrible didn't do it. So I think you've won at this point.
Probably, but I like to play on the idea of my teammates are going to die, and so I'm playing based on the idea that Massachusetts goes, and you know, suddenly it's much closer.
Sure, it's closer, but you're still winning even if the Massachusetts goes.
High caliber. Caps can be taken in 30 seconds, not 60. Yeah. Edinburgh. This Edinburgh's done a really nice job this game.
Yeah, but that was a misplay here at the end, getting himself detected in the smoke.
And that seals the deal. And your Massachusetts survives. Look at you guys. You have 20k total. Which means he's on like 2,000 health. So let's take a look at the result screens. You got a double strike, a dreadnought, and a high caliber. You only did 77,000 damage. Most importantly, you didn't die when you were so close to death. And that, you should have never been in that situation, but you found a way out of it, which is, you know, commendable. And then you took advantage of both Lennons that just kind of said, here, kill me. And then you also managed to get the Charles. Edinburgh, hey, whatever. You know, it's the end of the game. 1.786 million potential, so you didn't quite get enough to get that extra heal off. And even if you did, that extra heal wouldn't have gotten you much anyways at that point in the game. I also didn't really feel like your expert loader was useful that game. I only saw you switch ammo choices twice technically, but I think they were both on reload, so wouldn't have mattered. Let's go back to the detailed report for a second and take a look at all the damage that you took.
Most of it was the torpedoes.
And what's the problem with torpedo damage?
Citadel damage.
Yep.
Well, can't repair a lot of that.
So, fire and flood, you can repair the most. Pen damage would be, I guess you could say, the next most repaired damage, and then torpedoes and citadels are like the worst. So you take these, and it's like, well, bye-bye hit points forever. Like, I can't heal it. So, had he not taken these, he would have been a lot healthier. Obviously, maybe felt more comfortable pushing later in the game. But it is what it is. Let's bring up the replay render and take a look.
But again, if he doesn't take the torpedoes, maybe the enemy Millennium doesn't even push like that. Who knows?
Right. Right. And I mean, that's the thing about these, right? There's all these different factors that play into what happens. So,
Actually, quite risky for your talent here to go in front of that island.
yeah, I think he wanted to get to C to radar it, and he ended up getting to C to die, because he dies pretty quick-ish in this game. He hasn't even radared once yet, by the way. I'm surprised. I would have expected him to radar as soon as he got south of, like, you know, by that second island.
Like here you pushed out too far from this island when you take the torps, and I don't understand why.
Yeah. Hujam
Okay,
was
to slow
expecting
down, or
teamwork.
did you...
No, he was
I mean,
expecting
like,
Talon to radar. But look, the Talon hasn't once radared. And here's a good example of what I was just going to mention with what you just said, Hujam. Don't expect teamwork unless you're on voice with them, you know them and how they're going to play, or they're at least trying to communicate with you in chat. He hasn't even radared once yet. There's his radar.
I mean, here's the thing, it's a Talon raider. That's like,
And he
what,
dies.
15 seconds? Like, even if he raiders that Kagero here, like, you're still taking the torps.
If he radars the Kagero, realistically speaking, one salvo, and that's it on the Kag. And yes, you're
The
right.
torps were already in the water by this point.
Agreed. So, very good play by the Kagero, and I guess you were very lucky the Kagero wasn't running torpedo reload booster. If he was, you might have been dead. But yeah, I mean, I don't think I saw you want to buy radar. Okay, well. See, the thing is, I was going to say, I don't really think that you communicated much with your team at all. Early on, you didn't say anything to the Massachusetts about trying to keep, you know, firing angles and stuff. I usually like to ask that, and unfortunately, a lot of people don't understand what that means. There was no talk about, hey, you know, Talon, are you going to radar at sea? You know, things that would have made you maybe feel comfortable with the decisions that you made. You played expecting teamwork, and that just didn't really happen. Still, it's a good game. I mean, it's a good example of the standard ranked experience where not dying is so crucial, and finding ways to make the game work as well.
Yeah,
Kind of weird.
I don't understand, like, the disease of the... Like, why would you bring a smoke Kagero to the rank? Like, it doesn't make sense.
The only reason to bring smoke anything destroyer that can choose between is for carriers, right? To break that line of sight or whatever. But I agree. I mean, smoke gives you more utility, but torpedo reload booster is just so much more useful.
I mean, yeah, of course against the carriers, but why bringing the Kagero then? Like,
Maybe he's grinding the ship line.
maybe it's fair enough.
Yeah. And to a lesser extent, the same could be said for subs as well. You can use a smoke to break the you know, the spotting, sure. But whatever. All right, well, what are we going to call this replay? And Hujam, thanks for sending that one in. If you've got any other questions, feel free to ask. I think we've given you some good feedback, though.
Lennon, how to play?
How to play. %70 subs in CV games. Oh, that sounds like fun. I was gonna say staying alive, like the Bee Gees. Hold out.
Here, by the way, I think here you would have a chance to shoot over on the Charles, but you were so focused on the Kagero.
Yeah.
And then you needed that clutch shot here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna put Staying Alive down as a working title. I have another replay on YouTube already titled that, but it's been a while, so I guess I could use it again.
Fight, Lennon, fight? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
No
You know.
hells to spare.
sliver of hope.
Yeah, that's a good one. Sliver of hope.
Sliver of hope.
That's actually good.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's do it. All right. And hello, Nate.
Hey, what's up?
So, chat, we're going to go into our Be Right Back screen then. Let's drop the replay render tool. Thank you again, Hoojam. And we're going to do a words on stream. I'm going to do an ad break, and we're going to get ready for the next replay. Rob, are you okay if we did Cthulhu's first?
Yeah.
Because he's been waiting the longest. And that's his Michelangelo game, and then we'll do your game after that, and then we'll see where we're at for
Another
timing.
Michelangelo.
Yep.
Yay. Jesus Christ.
Well, what do you expect? It's the new hotness, right? So,
Is
chat,
it
we're gonna do a 3-minute commercial break. I'm going to do a draw during the break as well, so please keep an eye on the chat. Once again, your command, I believe, to enter the giveaway is !freedom. Nice one, Rob. Nice one. Nice one. All right, here we go. Michelangelo game load up. Get rid of the Lenin.
I actually been here since the beginning of that last game, as you were talking, so I didn't say anything.
I appreciate that. Of course, if you had something to say, you can always jump on in or do what Big O I taught him to do, which is just use the quack.
No. I don't have the Lennon, so I don't know how it plays.
Fair enough.
She's gone from suck to blow.
Wow. We got the quack and then
That's
that.
a great movie.
Oh, it's a great movie. Yep.
Never
All right,
underestimate
C's Nuts.
the power of the Schwartz.
C's Nuts is not here. Let's draw another entrant. Oh my god. Frickin' Hoojam. Oh, hey, Taro.
I didn't realize you were doing a giveaway.
Oh yeah. I always have something going.
I know you
I-
do, but I didn't see anyone typing anything in chat, so I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, you still can. Why did the bell just start? Where's my game?
It's a ticket?
Nope. Exclamation point, freedom!
Oh, okay.
Freedom, like my freedom, my freedom. All right, with me 94. So with me, Hoojam, C's Nuts. That's wait. That came out kind of funny. All right, let's get another one of these going because it looks like it's taking a little bit longer to find a winner. Go ahead and draw another one. Joey with me. Hoojam, C's Nuts. Whoever's the first to type exclamation point claim into chat is the one who gets it. Joey has claimed the prize. Hoojam pooped and therefore losted.
Hashtag you poopy lose.
That's right. All right, Joey, let's get you your code. I mean, Joey kind of deserves it too. He, just like Hoojam, spends a lot of time hanging out on the stream. So thank you, Joey, for doing that. We're gonna do a we're gonna do a sub camo code now. So I'm gonna go to archive this giveaway. Whatever.
So dead.
Giveaways. Great giveaway.
Oh. Useless game.
All right, so tab is always open. Thank you much, Joey. All right, exclamation point camo is what you want to type in here. Formal, nice one. Floam? What the heck is floam, Rob?
I don't know. I was just trying something.
I know, I do the same thing, don't worry. How about Rome? Ta-da! I got it for you guys. Last second. Buzzer shot. Let's go. Alright. Let's get back to our game, shall we? So this is a Michelangelo game that Cthulhu used Cover My Replay on. And this is a co-op game. Now, Michelangelo is a new ship with the dockyard and everything like that, so my guess is he wants to test it out in co-op before he goes into a random battle. Not a bad idea, and Cthulhu generally, this is his style. He plays a lot of co-op until he feels comfortable enough in a ship to take it out into a random battle. Once there, he goes out into randoms and, you know, sometimes has really good games with it and then sends them on in. So we've got a spattering of co-op and random battles replays from him. Michelangelo has the fuel smoke, it's got hydro, and in this particular ship, the secondaries are what does the talking. You spec them for secondaries, you just laugh as they go and melt things. Your primary guns, as Big O learned yesterday, you don't want to shoot them that much because in order to get both of them fired, well, let me just show you guys the turret angles here. In order to fire both front and rear turret, you have to show an awful lot of side, which basically guarantees that you're going to be at least full pent from enemy battleships that see you and salivate. And, yeah. So, So typically, you don't even think that those guns exist. They're there. I like to think of those as kind of guns that are similar to like Japanese destroyers. Japanese destroyers, you're primarily torpedoes, and you only use your guns if you absolutely need to, or if you've got the ability to kill something off. And these guns are finisher guns. You finish something off with them. Or in Pockington's replay a couple days ago, you def strike other Michelangelos to give you broadside. That's fine too.
Yeah.
Rip. Anyway, so let's take a look at your build. Did I forget anything, guys, by the way? I think I got everything. All right. So your build is main armaments mod 1 to protect your main battery, but most importantly, your torpedoes. Moving from there, you go to engine room protection, and then secondaries, propulsion, concealment, and auxiliary. All right, Cthulhu. Tell you what, first thing I would suggest is consider running auxiliary armaments mod instead of main battery. I just mentioned how your secondaries are what really does the talking in this game. Keeping your secondaries alive should be your number one. So I'd probably go with that first.
Especially since you run the auxiliary mod in the last slot. Like, if you make that investment, you really want to protect your secondaries.
Absolutely, 100%. You could make the argument for Hydro. We talked about this before on previous ones. I don't like this. I want your Hydro to be available as quickly as possible. So, to me, I don't like running Hydro mod. There's very few ships that actually run Hydro mod on. Just usually it's the British ships because they've got that personal defense Hydro that lasts a very long time. So boosting it another, 20% is very sexy for those ships.
I like damage con in the second slot, because you have 60-second burn duration. And to do you're running last stand anyway, so Your engine and rudder will be working, so you don't really need the protection from the engine room protection room there.
And we discovered that before. We talked about how it does have that extra duration for fire and flood. It's very important actually, I would say it's very important in both co-op and in randoms. It's important in randoms for obvious reasons. You don't burn as long. Co-op, it's important because bots will typically fire HE at you until they set you on fire. Then they'll switch to AP. So burning less in co-op means less worry about showing broadside. Slot 4, propulsion. You could make the argument for damage control in randoms. In co-op, it's not going to be that impactful. Your maneuverability, I talked about this before on a previous replay coverage. 14 seconds for a cruiser is abysmal. To the point where I would probably rather go with the steering gears here. Take a look at this. You go down to 11.5 seconds instead of 14. Propulsion is only good if you stop and go.
But you
Only
don't
good if you
do
stop
in
and
this
go.
ship.
This ship is more about go and go and go. Unless you want to play around islands. If you're going to stop around islands and wait for an opportunity to strike, that sort of thing, I can see propulsion.
You can't do this really. Remember where the turrets are placed. You have to go out so far behind the island, expose so much of your ship that you really can't play around islands well.
No, I'm talking about you wait until you have a chance to just go forward with your smoke and everything, secondaries blazing, and you're completely ignoring that your guns are there. I'm not talking about the standard, like poke your nose around an island and shoot. That's what you're thinking about.
Okay, I mean,
I'm talking about you wait until an enemy's distracted, your smoke is available, your hydro's available, and at the right moment you press both of those things and hit W 4 times and pray. You know what I mean? Like,
like you're doing this like 3 times per barrel because that's how many smokes you have. Is that worth
Right.
a prop mod slot?
right. I'm just simply giving context as to where that could be useful. I agree with you. Steering gears is the better choice. Or frankly, if you think steering is okay, go damage control so you don't burn and flood as much. But again, this is co-op. This isn't as important in co-op. It's much more important in ranked and randoms. Beyond that, everything else is fine. Cthulhu, we haven't heard from you. Are you here? Let me ping you real quick on the Discord. I want to make sure he knows he's up. And for whatever reason, he's got 2 Instant Cthulhus on the Discord, so I'll ping him twice. Let's move on to Captain Skills. We don't know if it's Sansonetti or not. If it's Sansonetti, you get the boosted gun feeder. If it's standard captain, it's standard. Of course, Sansonetti's got the talents too. I will say, gun feeder in this particular ship, if this is a specific build for this ship, not as helpful. Yes, it's yours, Cthulhu. Good. Okay, I'm glad the ping got to you. We just finished going over your modules. If you want to rewind the stream, just 5 minutes and listen through the talk about that, you can. So, standard captain, fine. Is this a build that's specific to the Michelangelo, or is this primarily on another ship, Cthulhu? It's a very important question. Because gun feeder is not useful on this ship at all, in my opinion. Because you're not going to fire your guns that much. This is Napoli. Captain lives on Colombo, but spec for Napoli. Got it. Okay. Then that makes sense. This is fine for Napoli. I like the priority target. I like the last stand. Adrenaline rush, pack a punch makes sense for Napoli, as well as for Michelangelo, survivability expert, concealment, and radiolocation. Okay. Food for thought. I might drop radiolocation in favor of superintendent, mainly for the Napoli you were just talking about.
In favor of top grade gunner for the secondaries.
Top grade gunner is another choice that's good for the secondaries. You do get a 10% boost to secondaries, which for this ship is better. But for Napoli,
I would also take the top gunner. Like, here's the thing why, and not superintendent. Like, Cthulhu plays co-op. The co-op games are so quick, you're not gonna use an extra consumable charge.
This
you
is
really
true.
don't need superintendent for co-op.
This is true. So if he's playing primarily co-op for Napoli and for this, then you're right. Survivability skills aren't as useful. I would even argue survivability expert might not be necessary at that point.
It might not, but it's still extra health that could be more useful than the extra charge, because like a co-op game lasts what, 6 minutes, 7 minutes at maximum. Like the math doesn't even work out to get another charge.
Right. No, I agree completely. If it's a co-op, there's no point in superintendent. The other skill to consider dropping is actually concealment expert. Like, what do you care if you're detected a little bit sooner? It typically in co-op everybody just YOLOs and then things happen. You've got the ability to smoke when you don't want to be detected. You can control your concealment without the need for concealment expert. So I would even consider a build like this. I would drop these two skills. Frankly, radiolocation I get if you want to try to figure out where the sub is or the last ship in a co-op match just to finish it. So I'll hold that there for a second. I definitely agree with what Grunty said with top grade gunner. Now beyond there, where else could he go? We talked about dropping gunfeeder. If this is co-op, you probably don't need to worry about gunfeeder. Napoli though does benefit from it. You could do
benefits a bit more.
Yeah, exactly. You could do consumable specialist to try to get your next smoke available sooner. In a co-op game, you're probably only going to go through 2 smokes, right? So just getting this up sooner could help. And it's only a 1-point skill.
You could go heavy AP, but it's not really great.
I would go fill the tubes. Get 10% extra torpedo reload time as well. Again, with co-op,
That's not bad.
get your torps up and running. And hell, I might even, you got 1 point left, I might just do Swift Fish, speed them up. I mean, you could change it out for Grease the Gears. Either one is fine. But, this is more of a damage.
Grease the Gears is also not bad. Swift Fish is buffed on Cincinnati.
That's true.
Honestly, it's me. I think those ships don't need it. I drop the last stand and take the Grease the Gears instead. But I know Insan loves his last stand.
I mean, in co-op, so the thing about co-op, and I understand where he's coming from. You lose your rudder, you lose your engine. A lot of times you don't feel like I want to DCP that because I've got other things shooting at me. And then the torpedoes show up and you say, oh, crap, and a few other words, and press your DCP, but it's too late. So that's what I think where Last Stand really shines, is the ability to still have that maneuverability.
What I would also do, if we're doing this kind of stuff and we're talking completely co-op, I drop the consumer module and go rudder shift.
So let's go back to the modules. That's a good point. We didn't think about that. We could do steering gears.
If you drop the concealer of the captain, you drop it here too. Because why bother then?
So he could go for rudder shift, right? Actually, I would probably do double rudder, right? What does that get it down to? Oh, look at that sexy 7 seconds. That's like half the rudder shift time. Or you could, if you want just, smoke if you got it play, then you could go full 10% extra smoke uptime. Not that important, frankly, but you could do it. Actually, you know what? In co-op, 10 seconds, 10% extra smoke is kind of nice. So that's 40 seconds action time now.
I think if you do that, you want to fit in the consumables enhancement.
I know, I was just looking down there for that too. I was just looking down at that too. So we go to 44 seconds here, and then, all right, we're going to drop, let's say Grease the Gears and Swift Fish, and pick this up instead, and now we're at 48.4 seconds.
And that's still without a smoke flag, I think.
Yes. And here's the smoke flag. So with the smoke flag, now you're at 53.2 seconds. You get a full 13 seconds of extra smoke time, where the secondaries can just do whatever.
It's nice, but I don't know if that is actually needed for co-op now.
Yeah,
it's cool,
fun.
But I'm not sure if it's better than having a better rudder on this ship.
So Cthulhu, you have to keep in mind a couple of things about co-op with spotting. In the Napoli, you've got a plane you could put up. And same thing with Venezia. In this, you don't. But in this, you've got something that maybe is even better. And that's going to be your hydroacoustic search. Yes, you have to get to within 5 kilometers of them. But again, you're not firing your main guns. So as long as you're not firing your main guns, you can sit 2.1 kilometers off of them and just let your secondaries attack. You can fire torpedoes at them.
The bots are not gonna sit there though. They're gonna charge in. Like they're gonna
Well, of course they
pass
are.
this 5 kilometer rather quickly.
If he's crossing their T, yes. But if he's going forward and they're coming this way, if he knows about that 5 kilometer, you can turn, you can slow down, you can reverse. I mean, there's a lot of choices that go along with this. And remember, the hydro it's always up. It's not like a plane that gets shot down and then you've lost your vision again. The other thing that you can do is you bait an enemy into shooting at you, especially a battleship or a cruiser that's got really high range. You bait them into shooting at you first, you wait for them to shoot at you, then you smoke. Because now you can spot them and they can't spot you back. So there's definitely some ways
There's
around
also
it.
just a high chance they shoot his bots, right?
What do you mean?
Like he doesn't even necessarily need to bait the bots into shooting him. Like they just need to shoot something. And since, like he said, it's often a problem when he has bots on his teams as well. But those bots are also just charging forward and getting shot at, which should in return spot the enemy bots because they're shooting.
Of course. The other big brain Cthulhu, because it's co-op, fire your guns early. Don't even fire them forward or at a ship. Fire them early and on about a 10-second delay from each other, stagger, because what you want to do is get yourself detected and shot at. When you get yourself shot at, you know where at least the battleships are, maybe the cruisers that have the range on you, maybe even some destroyers open up. And then it helps you understand where you want to position yourself to go in for your secondaries. It's all big brain stuff, but let's go into the game and let's take a look. Cthulhu, do you die in this game? Because I forgot to take a screenshot at the start.
The only problem with these builds like this that are designed for co-op, if you ever decide you want to play a random battle, you're kind of screwed.
Well, sure. For me, I'm lucky in that I've got multiple 21-point captains. But I know that's not the case for, most players in this game. So, it does make sense that you might want to consider having a captain that's more suited for a random battle that you just happen to take into co-op. Now, Cthulhu, yes, you've got 8 12-inch guns that have good sigma and that slap cruisers hard. The only thing that's difficult about that is while you're slapping cruisers, you're getting yourself detected and you're showing a good amount of side to do it. So I look at it as you smoke up as you're approaching your enemy and you get on their side, okay? And you've got a choice once you get on their side. Do you want to finish them with guns or do you want to finish them with torpedoes? Meanwhile, your secondaries are chewing them up like crazy, okay? What I would do, I'd finish the first enemy with torpedoes, hold my guns for the second enemy, finish the second enemy with guns. That way, you aren't detected during that whole advance. You're not being shot at, you're not getting citadeled, etc., etc. I realize I'm doing a lot of theory crafting here for you, but I know you've always asked questions about co-op, and you've typically get a random player response, and so I'm trying to give you a co-op player response, if you will. You take your chances in randoms, you accept that there's compromises. That's fair. And Hujam, yes, I can probably make a lot of 21-point captains. All right, so here, for example, right here.
Probably has over 30 already. Like I have over 30. So
right here, I would click on the Benson just to tell the secondaries to focus on the Benson. Frankly, I might even consider smoking right here. The Kunberti is about to detect the Benson anyways. And then he's going to smoke himself, so maybe that won't be a good idea. But generally, I would probably smoke there. And just take advantage of the free shots, the free hits with the secondaries.
like he's about to go behind the island though.
He can beach an island if he really needs to.
I guess.
Oh, the Kunberti is not a bot, so Kunberti is not going to smoke himself, so whatever. Nope, now he did, but it's too late for the Benson. All right, now you've got Indianapolis and Michelangelo over there that you're looking at. All right. Getting your side shot on the Michelangelo. Aimed a little high. You've got 4 pens and 2 over pens. There's a control click on the Indianapolis. I like that. So, again, right about here, you've got 3 seconds until your gun bloom is done. Now is a great opportunity to smoke. The rune is detecting the Indianapolis, and there's no chance the Indianapolis goes dark. The Michelangelo is a bot. It's going to keep shooting every time it's on reload. It's gonna cancel out its smoke. So you've got the ability right now to smoke, and like I said, choose one ship for deletion with your guns and the other for deletion with your torpedoes. Or hell, you got torps on either side, torp both of them, and then kill whatever you need to with your guns. But this is a good opportunity to get some practice.
I would try to get in between those 2 ships, have one secondaries firing left, one right, and I would turn my guns to the right side. Let the secondaries and everything finish this Indianapolis here. And then get your guns ready to shoot into the B cap where the majority of the enemy ships still are.
Absolutely.
Like shooting this here just kills. Like, this is dead anyway. Your secondaries shoot up. Shooting the main guns here is kind of wasted.
Imagine if now you had the ability to just slightly turn and citadel this Michelangelo, because you'd have that ability if you flipped your guns to the right while your secondaries were chewing up the Indianapolis. And if you were on smoke, you'd probably feel more comfortable making that aggressive maneuver earlier too.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
It's bigger fish ahead, yeah, exactly. That's why I don't understand why you shot the lower ship.
No, that was a response to why he didn't stop and shoot at the Benson earlier.
Oh, sorry.
Like, you know,
My bad.
behind the island. That's okay. Here's another opportunity to smoke. Again, he can't see you until you open up with your guns. So don't be afraid to use that smoke. You're aiming a little bit too high, I think. 4 citadels.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Another opportunity to smoke here. Hell, I'd smoke myself and just go right in. There's only 3 ships left. But the reason you're not is probably because you're trying to use your guns. Which I understand.
Yeah, that's the thing here. Like, if you're playing the ship like that and you shoot your guns so much, I think you shouldn't be taking the secondary mod in the 6th slot.
Yeah.
In that case, like, just use the main battery one.
And hell, tell you what, Cthulhu, let's revise your captain build after this. I don't think there's a point in well, we can do the replay render real quick.
Let's be honest, like, this is a pretty bad map anyway, because there's so many obstacles in the way that you can't get your guns blazing or the secondaries blazing on a lot of ships at the same time.
Right, and I mean that's kind of the holy grail of this ship, is to have your secondaries ablaze and torpedoing both sides, and like I said, finishing something. You had a really good opportunity to do that, but you didn't take it. You came in first place anyway. It's a co-op game, but still, coming in first in a co-op game, especially with all humans, there's something to be said about that, so congrats there.
How much was damaged by secondaries and how much was by main guns?
Let's take a look.
I would say it's probably like something like 4-1 or so, if I had to guess.
93, 94 with AP, and just under 30.
3-1.
So it's about 3-1, a little bit like 3.4 to 1 or something like that. So I want to revisit your build, but first let's just do this. So yeah, early on, I think you had some really good opportunities. At least one good opportunity to smoke that you didn't take.
Like, I mean, let's be honest here. If he wants to shoot the main guns like this, the smoking doesn't do anything for him because he gets spotted anyway. Smoke firing penalty, blah blah.
I completely
so there's
agree.
no point of using the smoke.
If all he wants to do is main guns, yes. But here it is right here. This is your opportunity to smoke. And Cthulhu, I would highly recommend, before you change your build, try this my way next time. My way meaning you see an opportunity to get between two enemy ships using your smoke with your hydro on to spot things, and you even got a teammate to spot anyways. Right here, smoke, head due north, fire your torpedoes towards the Indianapolis, have your torpedoes and your main guns to the right on the Michelangelo. The reason why this would be very helpful is because at the same time, once the Michelangelo's dead, like you would have killed him here, right? Now you turn in and just go straight on in. Your hydro is still active. It's going to detect the rune for you. It's going to, the FDG is always going to be detected. So this is your opportunity now to go straight in. Simboto, yes, out of context things are funny. But instead you stop, again, to shoot your main guns, and there's the victory. Okay, so let me pull up the build viewer again. I haven't done this before, but I think this is one of those games where we should really talk about now that we see how you're doing this. Hey, if the rune caught the torpedoes that you torped the Hindi, what do you care? It's not, there's no team damage. And yes, they're wasted, but you never fire torpedoes anyway, so it's wasted one way or another. So you want to play more of a gun build. Okay, fine. So you're going to go here, you're going to go main battery. You might even want to consider changing this.
Still take the secondary in slot 1 and 3. Like, with how the turrets are positioned, and all the replays we've seen so far,
never
I have
knocked
not
out.
seen any issue where a turret got knocked out.
Okay, fair. The third one here, you could choose to keep or you could get rid of. I would probably keep it, I suppose. Keep your secondaries kind of firing, but your main battery, if the way you're playing it is this is your bread and butter, then there it is. Rate of fire metric. What rate of fire metric are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Where should I move my mouse? This one right here? Under reload time. Okay. It's wrong?
Why would that be wrong? You shoot almost 3 times per minute with 8 barrels each. 3 times 8 is 24. And since it's a little bit lower, you get to like, what was it, 21? I think that seems all right to me.
Yeah, I don't see where that's an issue.
Like this
Your
just
shots
counts
per-
the total amount of shells per minute for your main guns.
Yes, it's not per barrel, right? Anyway, so go for something like this. I'd probably go for the rudder. The way that you were turning your rudder and stuff, I would definitely go rudder here. You never slow down, so propulsion's not going to help you. So rudder. And then for your captain build, you would definitely want. I would drop radio location. You definitely want grease the gears. Super AP or heavy AP shells. You want all guns? You can drop the concealment or consumables as well. If you really want to bring Gunfeeder back, fine. And there's your last stand again. Swift fish. There you go. That's how maybe I would build for the way that you played that last game. If that's kind of your big thing. Hey, Amias. And this is fine on Napoli too, by the way. You can get away with this on Napoli. Just fine. Yeah, give it a shot next public test. Absolutely. But hey, thanks for sending that one in. I need to write this one down, and I would love to get a idea for a name for it. But in the meantime, I think we're gonna go and get set up for our next replay. And our music stops. I need to figure that out too. So, any ideas for a title for this one?
No.
No what?
No, I don't have an idea for a title.
Okay. Moobot wants me to log in. Oh, it forced an update. That's why the music stopped. Okay, whatever.
Armios, I think yes.
Is the queue long today, Irmios? Well, we just did Cthulhu's. We have one more to do, Rob's. And I was planning on transitioning to live stuff around 3. So I've got about an hour and 15. So I can squeeze 1 or 2 more in, possibly. We'll have to see.
Never mind, then I was wrong.
Guns blazing. Okay.
Who needs secondaries?
See, that was co-op on Shatter.
Like, don't want to notch it down like this. This obviously worked very, very well for a co-op game. Like,
How
do
about
not
how
try
about
this in a random battle?
how about non-smoker, non-smoking? Right? Cthulhu's a non-smoker.
Smoking kills
Well, it didn't in this case.
because he didn't smoke.
You love the non-smoking is good for it. Yeah. Just because it has smoke and super secondaries doesn't mean you have to play around them. No, but it's fun to play around them. Personal opinion. Who
I mean,
needs to
it's
smoke?
Quite frankly, the strengths of the ship. Like,
Yep.
The guns are trash, kinda.
All right, Simboto says you love WoWs for the fact everyone has a different playstyle. Want to go fast and do big damage? There's a ship and a build for that. Want to be sneaky little gremlin with low damage but high rate of fire? There's a ship and build for that. Want a tank that delivers punishing salvos? There's a ship and build for that. Yes.
Wanna go all Asian Veep stuff? There are ships for that too.
That's right. Want to farm all the negative karma by blapping cruisers? There's a ship for that. For another week. Sorry, Big O. I just had to go there.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I was doing that all morning.
I'm sure you were.
He has to before the nerf.
Want to watch the game decide
People's
with you
gonna
doing
play the
anything?
ship so much that wargaming on Monday before the patch is gonna. Upon further review, we've decided the nerf isn't enough.
We decided to nerf it even harder.
It lives by 50%.
Or just outright remove Colossus.
Oh, man. That would be interesting. We realized we made a mistake. We were pulling the Colossus from everyone's account. Sorry. We will give you a refund in doubloons. Hashtag deal with it. That's where you get the animated gif of Vader, right? I am altering the terms of the deal. Pray I don't alter them again. Anyway.
Wow.
Rob, are you ready?
Yes.
Cool. Thanks for your patience. Let's see. Let me get to this one. Is there a death pick in this for the Petro game?
Yes.
Thank God we haven't had a death
Petro.
pick in a while.
I just got the leg mod for Goldie Lou. Trying it out.
Thumbs up
Have
from Grunty on that one.
What?
Fun story though. Since I have this mod, I kind of do worse in this shit.
The Goldie Lou?
Yeah,
Oh.
like it's so hard to get in range for the airstrikes anymore because like everybody sees a guy in Lou and panics and runs away.
Mhm.
That's the good
Frustrating.
thing. That
They
means
didn't do
we
this
will win,
before.
right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot to do a 3-minute commercial break, so I'm gonna get that running now. And Big O just used to cover my replay on his Hawk game, so let me get that replay render cooking so I get that ready.
But Now it's Colossus came.
Saving that for
God,
Sunday.
we've seen so many. I would have actually, dude, I would have refunded him the points and said no. Sorry, it's not happening.
Points
It's
to
done.
Veto replays.
You wanted Hawk. Is this a recent one that you just put in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that would be why. Is it an Epic Games?
Mm-mm.
That looks like a Changmu match.
That's a clip, Rob. I'm just waiting to.
Oh, okay.
That's,
Okay, now it
that
feels
was
better.
also not your name, Rob. If you looked closely.
Yeah, I know. I just my brain was being special.
I don't see it in Epic.
On a Roosevelt, you want to farm big capital ships that you can actually hit.
Right? Did you put it in replay render? There you go. I don't see this replay. Can you re-upload it into the analysis
Give me
folder?
a second. Let me
All
just
right,
kill
thanks.
this Jaeger real quick.
All right, and we'll get to it after the ad break is done. We'll do it later. All right, Petro. And you said there is a death pick, right, Rob?
Yes.
Excellent. You spend 80% of the game in German sub above water. A lot of people play a lot of sub games above water. You haven't even smoked a Michelangelo yet? Try it. Try smoking. You might... God damn it. You might enjoy
I mean,
it.
the regular German
Oh my
submarines
God.
are as fast above the water as underwater. So there is no reason to go underwater unless you want to get closer than your detection.
Or you want to dodge planes that are going to spot you. All right. Oh wait, there's a death pick. Why am I taking a screenshot at the start? I'll do it anyway because I already started.
Gosh
Rob,
darn it, Rob,
you're
we're
naked.
Close.
You're naked.
I don't
All
have any
right.
perma camo, so what's the point for the pet show?
Well, you know, just add some color. I don't know. So this is Rob's game in the Petropavlovsk. It's about to be nerfed actually in 13.1. What's changing about her again?
Detection.
Thank you. It's the detection. Right. They're reducing it a bit. She can still stealth radar, but not as much as before. So
She never could stealth radar.
Yeah, no, you're thinking minnow. No.
It's close for the Petro, but there is a
Yeah.
window.
that's right. That's what they're doing. They're making it so that it's even farther away from. That's right, because it was 12.42, so it's almost stealth radar.
I think the new value fully concealment spec will be around 13 if I remember correctly, but don't quote
Yeah.
me.
And we had talked about that on the Zat chat where we talked about the that dev blog, and you figured it out as between 13 and a half or something. So
Yeah, I don't remember the exact value. It was
yeah.
above 13.
right. The point is that destroyers have a little bit of an easier time playing around it because of that. So and it can't go dark as easily in a competitive environment like King of the Sea or clan battles or whatever. That's the second nerf to the Petropavlovsk? Oh, cool! Attempting to reconnect the server. Thanks. Because before her citadel was raised, as well.
Right.
So let's talk about the characteristics of the Petro. She's still quite a tanky ship when bow in. She's got better, superior AP pen. Which is kind of fun. These are two 20mm guns, and she's a bit of a narrow ship, so it's kind of hard to hit her if she's showing you bow on. I think she's narrower than Moskva even. She sits a little bit lower on the water, so it's a little bit harder to hit her too. She does have a raised citadel now, so it's a little bit easier to citadel her, but she's very much a threat. She's got 12-kilometer radar. Doesn't last very long, but it does give you a quick idea of what's out there. Am I missing anything?
I mean, the general Russian specialty with the dispersion formula, that it's way more accurate in
close.
short ranges, and past 12, 13 kilometer, there's a rather steep drop-off in the accuracy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good point. Thank you. So,
Bad
let's...
HE DPM. Like, really bad HE.
Yes.
It's all about the AP.
Yes, in fact, it has a unique upgrade that makes the AP even better. But let's go ahead and take a look at the these different upgrades that you can choose. So for noobs, what's the difference in Superior Pen and American Cruiser improved pen angles? This is just base millimeter that it goes through. So what it does is, I'm just using this as an example. Everybody knows that you can pen a cruiser flat broadside from the side, right? As you shoot from the side, at a certain point, you run into the auto bounce check, and basically it says that a shell can bounce on an angle of a ship. So that is typically around 60 degrees. It's about like where I'm putting my motion right now towards the center of the ship. Okay. Improved auto bounce angles means that you can pen from closer to 40 degrees of an angle instead of 60. So your shells have better penetrating capabilities on ships. That's important because it allows you to Citadel cruisers, especially the super light cruisers, at steeper angles than you normally would. That's the main place where it comes in handy. A few other places too, like battleships, I suppose.
Yep, that's the improved pen angles. When someone says superior, like, and you ask about difference between American pen angles, and when someone says superior pen, it's a bit of a vague term, but if you just go it literally, it just means the Russian guns just have a very, very high penetration value. So they go through more armor than a regular one. It's a different thing than improved pen angles. Unfortunately, a lot of people mix those things up, and so gotta be precise here. Like, improved pen angles, you can hit a ship at a steeper angle and still not ricochet. Good pen just means high penetration value on the guns that can go through more armor than a light cruiser, for example.
Right. Which makes her a real threat against, frankly, battleships if they know to aim in the upper belt, and also against cruisers especially. And congratulations, Joey. That's awesome to hear. Remind me later to edit my doc so I can say that somebody's won a Saipan off of me too, because I love keeping track of all that. Okay, so anyways, you've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and range. Okay. Propulsion makes sense. Typically, the ship you're going to sit bow in, and you're going to play forward-backward games. That's very common with the Soviet heavy cruiser line. I'm curious, Rob, why you chose to go for range instead of reload.
I generally found myself trying to shoot out at my max range at the beginning of the matches, so if I had more range, I could shoot further out.
Okay, so 2 things to think about. 1, you don't have to shoot every time you can see something. And the reason I say that is because when you fire, especially early in the game, you just let everybody know where you are. The chance that you are going to kill something early in a battle is pretty much nil. So you're giving away a lot of information for relative free by doing that.
I like the range mod. I don't like Rob's reasoning for it.
And see, that's important to understand that.
The reason why the range mod is actually good on the Petro is, I talked earlier about that past 13 kilometers, there is a drop-off in your accuracy, like a big drop-off. If you take the range mod, you shift the point of that drop mod like 1-2 kilometers outward, which makes your guns more accurate, like at 14 kilometers, than it is without it. And
Right.
that's the reason why you take this mod.
So this
Not
isn't
because
about
of getting the extra range in total.
right. This isn't about improving your long range game. It's about improving your medium range game. Think of it that way. Okay. Now, there's other choices you can pick. Personally, I would go with main battery mod 3. I'd want to be in a position where I can reload my guns faster, because I've taken up a position that's relatively secure, and I want to blap whatever cruiser I'm fighting in a bow-on battle with, or if I see a destroyer, I want to be able to dispatch it as quickly as possible. So for me, I'd probably go main battery mod 3 to start. Now, you didn't know that, Imios? Anytime you increase your gun range, you can help your overall dispersion at each step of the way. That's
Right.
why for American battleships, the artillery plotting room is a very good one at at slot 3. It's very good to take for American battleships.
Right.
Um,
And
Go
it's
ahead.
especially here on these Russian ships with that weird dispersion formula they have, that effect is amplified.
right. Right. It's very similar to the effect that Deadeye had on Slava, right? It had a huge impact just because of the characteristics of that ship. Same thing here. Okay.
Yep.
I want to talk about, for a moment, about the unique upgrade for the Petro. This takes Research Bureau points, of course. It costs Research Bureau points to get to it, but what do you get for it? You get 10% better AP shell damage, and in this ship, you're almost always firing AP, so that's a straight upgrade. However, you lose one consumable, so you lose one heal, one radar, one hydro, okay? These ships have limited numbers of DCP, right? No, it's unlimited. I'm thinking
No.
about the battleship line. Anyway,
You
So-
lose a radar and a heal, that's the big ones.
right,
I guess
exactly.
the Hydra too, but
Header's not as important. And you do get 10% better main battery shell dispersion as well. So your AP hits harder, you're more accurate, right? That's kind of nice. It's something that a lot of players, we saw a lot of people using in King of the Sea. Okay? There's one big caveat. If you take this, you must take Superintendent to compensate for that lack of consumables.
we
keep
kind of
that in
want
mind.
Kuznetsov too to get a chance of an extra consumable if you get the first blood.
Yes, Kuznetsov is also another way to play around that issue.
Since we're talking about this upgrade here, to give you an idea how good the range mod is for dispersion, the unique upgrade gives you 10% better at every single range.
Mm-hmm.
Past 14 kilometers, about 14 kilometers. The range mod, if you take it, your dispersion is better than with that 10%.
Right. So it comes down to, are you more comfortable fighting at long to medium range or medium to short?
If you're fighting short range, like 12, 13 kilometers or even closer, the flat out 10% from this module
Yep.
will make your shells more accurate. If you go longer ranges, the range mod would be better for the accuracy.
Right. Or if you're not sure, just go reload because accuracy through volume.
So
But-
if you don't want to spend the research bureau points or you don't have them and you want your accurate guns, you could
Yep.
just take range.
Yep. Or if you play more short range and you don't care about long range, then you take the reload. All right. Rob, is this a special captain?
No.
Okay, so this is a standard. We just talked about why Kuznetsov would be good on this ship. The Zemenskys have buff, just a buff turret traverse, so that's not so important. Obviously, Ovechkin has survivability. So.
Traverse is kind of bad. So
Mhm.
I would actually take the turret traverse. Like, you have doubled up on priority target incoming fire alert. So
Nate, thanks for the lurk.
I wouldn't
One
do
nice thing
that.
about the Petro is that the guns are 360 degree. So you can see the front will turn, the rear will turn. I think the middle one turns too. So that does help somewhat negate the need for grease the gears because you don't have to worry about flipping your guns fully all the time. All right, so you got incoming fire alert, priority target, Superintendent, Concealment Expert, and Heavy AP Shells. First of all, Rob, no need to take both of these two. Pick one. Incoming Fire Alert or Priority Target. One or the other. No need for both. Okay?
And it's too sluggish and too big that you get really value out of the incoming fire alert. You can't really react to the shells that come to you.
True. And typically, I need to turn the music down a little bit. Typically, I find myself, if I'm playing this ship, I'm playing next to an island close to the battle. I know people are shooting at me. So incoming fire alert's not going to give me more information. How many people are shooting me does give me more information. Do I need to go dark? Do I need to try to find a friend that could smoke me? This tells me, you know, much more information than incoming fire. I wouldn't run incoming fire alert at all. Your other stuff makes sense, is fine. Beyond this, let's see, what's the one pointer I would probably take? You could take Last Stand, you could take Grease the Gears.
You could take consumables for the radar.
For the radar.
To get it a bit quicker. Personally, I would take the Grease the Gears. The turret traverse is really not good on this ship. Like, we're talking like 38 seconds, and that's without the main battery mod.
Yep.
Like, it's no bueno.
Well, so if you go range, it's 38 seconds. 33, save 5 seconds by doing that. Obviously, you lose a little bit of turret traverse with main battery mod 3. But okay, fine. Turret traverse. Where do we go from here? Adrenaline Rush is always a good skill to take.
Yeah, I like the
Top
heavy
grade gunner
AP,
can work.
but I think the Adrenaline Rush is better. I would take the Adrenaline Rush first.
First. Yep, this would be one of the later ones. Top grade gunner is good. And then you're left with another one pointer. At that point, consumables probably.
Yeah, probably. Like, that's seems like you can use the same build, for example, on a Stalingrad
Stalin.
or a Kronstadt. You could use it on the Moskva too.
Yep. You're welcome, Captain Coco. Yeah,
Sevastopol probably works with that build as well, if you'd have one.
You could, if you don't really think you need priority target and you wanted to use consumables enhancements instead, I could see the argument to try to do that, to pick up radar. But if that's the case, in your second slot, you would definitely also want to pick up the radar module here to get that extra action time as well. So, like, for example, if we were to do this, your radar uptime is almost 20 seconds. It's not bad. Gives you one extra salvo, basically.
Maybe. You could also like make an argument the Russian AA is kind of decent. You could take the 2-point AA skill. It's not the worst thing either.
You could, because for whatever reason, Soviet anti-air reaches far longer than anything else in the game at 6.6 kilometer. There's so many things I could say, but that might cause an international incident. So let's go back to the game. Yes, you could absolutely go focus fire training. If you div a lot with people that play carriers, makes sense. Yeah, the code is for a mission chain. All right. Anyway, Rob, are you good with the commander skills? Do you understand the suggestions and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Let's go down to signals then. You've got anti-det. Good. Hydro action time, probably not necessary, but okay. This is an expensive flag, so I'd only use this in competitive environments, or just, you just have to win. Is this a ranked game? I didn't catch it.
No, this is a brawls.
Then there's even less reason to take this flag, because a brawl is a fast game. Your hydro, the game's gonna be over before your first hydro is done being used. So
Probably.
I don't think this is that helpful. Heals,
probably
okay.
run a ramming flag for a brawl just because.
You always run a ramming flag on your Soviet torpedo. Why not make that torpedo even stronger? You get only one of them, so use it, And these are cheap flags too. So everything else, it's brawls, whatever. You don't really care about burning more and stuff. And frankly, if it's brawls, even more reason to take main battery mod than range, because you're just gonna get in and do the thing.
Probably for a brawl, that makes total sense.
Yeah. All right, let's get into the game itself. Come on, game. Come on, game. There we go. Okay, so we're on straight. This is a brawl.
Wait, what?
What?
I'm just looking at this matchmaking. It's 2 heavy cruisers and 3 battleships on one team, and 2 cruisers and 3 destroyers on the other. What the hell?
So, ironically here, this is terrible matchmaking for Rob. Because he's only got the Brisbane and Petro to smack with his AP.
Yeah, it's true. It's hilarious, though.
It is hilarious. Spider, thanks for the lurk, dude.
I actually had a match earlier where it was like
That's
2
points per
battleships,
team.
3 battleships and destroyers versus 5 cruisers.
Go home, matchmaker, you're drunk.
Look at the hit
And
points, 400k to
My
164.
team won that
see it.
match, and all my team had was cruisers.
Thank you, Big O.
Ironically, your biggest threat here is probably getting rushed by a Marceau.
I wouldn't be going in as deep as you are right now. I mean, this is a safe position for a Petro to be, but I agree. I mean, there's no reason to be this aggressive early on. Especially in a brawl like this, you got to get your battleships up with you. I do like this turn in here, though, to get to this island. I don't like you switching to HE, but I get it. You're thinking destroyer, shoot the destroyer.
Here's the thing, like your HE DPM is so bad, you're probably
AP
doing
is
more with
probably better.
Overpen's AP than you do with the HE.
And it gives you the flexibility of shooting that Brisbane, for example, right now. So yeah, I would just stay with AP and be done with it. I think your ballistics are different too, aren't they, with the AP shells versus HE?
Let me check this. I don't know.
So you look right here, and you wasted some extra time trying to switch to AP. But, yeah, only 4 overpens. Could have been very different if you had just had AP ready. And look at how many times this thing's going off saying that you're being shot at. Like, shocker, surprise, you know? Like,
Ballistic should be the same.
okay. Now he's probably going to turn in, so I think you aim too high here.
Direct front. Torpedoes to starboard.
And you get 3 citadels, so
Torpedoes dead
whatever.
ahead.
Look at all those single fire conga line torpedoes from that Brisbane. You just gotta lazily dodge because Hydro. And this Brisbane wants to die. Why aren't you shooting him? Little delayed reaction in firing here. A lot of delayed reaction in firing here. You could have had a second salvo on this guy if you had reload booster and you fired immediately.
I
Yeah,
don't mind holding here to have the full broadside.
Yeah, well, what I'm getting at is he could have got a shot on him as he was going broadside and a shot on him as he was coming out of broadside. Kind of greedy, but you never know.
Problem solved, sir.
You had to know that those torpedoes were coming, though. That was the only reason he did the other turn again.
I'm just laughing because problem solved, sir. Oh my god, the ship is flooding. I hate when that happens. But the irony, though, Rob, is you talked about the range so that you can keep shooting targets, and that tells me that you want to shoot on cooldown, on reload, but you're not doing that. So I feel like that's kind of wasted.
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Get in the habit of shooting more. Marceau, Shimakaze quite low. I'm frankly amazed this Brisbane is still alive. He's even reversing now. And look, you've got HE in the barrels. Rob, I'm surprised you're not zooming into the turret level for immersion like we covered on your Iowa game. That would have been a kill if you had AP.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Yeah, you like the only time you want to ever shoot HE in the ship is if you're shooting a bow on battleship.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, you just shoot AP.
Even then, you could still make the argument for AP into the superstructure.
You can. I'd probably take my chances with a fire there instead of just overpetting the superstructure.
If your farming main battery hits Iron Meals, you can fire HE, that's true. Or, the big brain, is you fire AP into the bow of bow on targets so that they will bounce. It still counts as a hit, they just don't do any damage. That way, the person you were trying to farm stays alive for a very long time. DCP-1 fire while torpedoes are coming? That's not a good idea, Rob.
Why didn't you shoot?
He's trying to dodge. Dodge!
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Way too high. He trying to break his turrets. That would have been a death if you aimed lower. It's a Brisbane. He doesn't have. Oh, and then you saluted him with your last gun.
I'm honestly just like, yeah, I don't know.
And then you switched back to HE. Now, note when you did that, you just lost a lot of your DPM available because you had two guns that were about ready to go.
The ship is on fire.
Oh well. And Marceau put you on double fire, and you are outie. That's right, Cthulhu. A lot of hesitation there. Petro got lucky, says the Sherman. We're about to see a quadruple death pick? Triple death pick?
Problem
Nope.
solved, sir.
Rob just has to DCP. Jerk.
Do not shoot, Rob. Do not shoot. You use that smoke. You stay in that smoke
Yeah,
until
I
your
would-
heal comes back up.
I would have been stopping if I thought about it later. I would have crashed into the dead Hulk here just to stop me immediately in reverse. But this is Rob. He only has one speed. Go. There's your heal. Use your heal, Rob. Use the heal, Rob. Use the heal.
You would have maybe killed him with AP there.
And be better suited for this shot on a broadside Petro. Also, I wouldn't have been shooting there, but okay. So I gotta say this. You were laughing so much about the matchmaking in this game, and yet Rob's team not looking so good here. Rob, why haven't you switched to AP yet?
I didn't say it was a favorable matchmaking. I just said it's.
Oh, I thought it was very favorable. Hey, Dutch.
Why are you still on the HE? I don't understand, Rob. The shimmer is so low, you just need to sneeze in it and it dies with any shell you fire. And the Petro is still showing you sights.
That's right.
Like, you're playing this more like a Moskva than a Petro.
I love the Shima. He is radared. So what does he do? Sit still. This is Brawls. Shima gave up. I mean, I don't get it.
You again wasted a shot, by the way. You only shot one at the shimmer, so you could shoot again to another target, but then you decided to switch your ammo and you didn't fire the other barrel that was ready.
And you just scoped in here and decided not to fire your third turret, even though you had a shot and all that good stuff. So, oh my god, they killed Rob.
Oh my god!
You should get a... I want to get a shot of like this shell just going right through your superstructure. 'Cause that's kind of fun. Something like that could be fun. I mean... a little bit more height so you can get better clarity of the shells. There you go.
Yeah, you lost a lot of damage this game by switching shells.
Yeah. Yeah. And what he means is damage that you left on the table. You didn't do the damage that you could have. Wonder what a top down would look like. Now, that looks like kind of fun too. You can see that shell going right through the superstructure. That's kind of fun. Yeah, we'll go like that. At least the shell... I do wish the shells looked more like shells. Well, it's because I run a tracer mod thing, but the shells themselves, they do render, but they look kind of weird at times. So, anyway. There goes Rob blowing up. And, yeah.
I mean, technically, your Schlieffen wins this, right?
Oh, he just walks in. Absolutely. He just walks in. That's an easy... That's a done deal. So... you know, I mean, it's a brawl. It's a fun game. Mode, you can turn your brain off, but... I mean, look at brawls as an opportunity to practice different skills, Rob. Looking for broadside shots and not losing a lot of HP to things like floods and torpedoes that you know are coming, like that kind of stuff. Anticipating enemies that are turning, that sort of thing. I mean, those are all skills that you can very much practice in brawls. First place.
What did I say? 164,000 hit points was on the enemy team, right? And he got 74 of that?
Mm-hmm. Could have got more.
Could have gotten more.
Mm-hmm. Yep, stick with AP.
Look at the AG shells. 23 hits for 12,000 damage. That's pathetic for a heavy cruiser.
You compare that with 35 for 57,000. I mean, yeah.
Like,
agreed.
Even like you had heavy. Let me actually look it up. You had heavy AP on this.
Yep.
If you have heavy AP on a Petro, even an overpen does 666 damage.
Ooh. 666.
Which is more than your average damage you got out of your HE shells here.
In other words, there's absolutely no reason to play HE. Hey, Zimboto, there's the walk-on. All right, let's take a look at the replay render. Rob, do you have any questions that we could answer for you?
No.
What are we going to call this one?
Heavies versus lights.
Dinner for the nephew? All right, take care, Simpoto. Thanks for hanging out. I was going to say something like drunk MM.
Balanced matchmaking. Oh, the Stalingrad died to the YOLO rush of the Marceau. That was what I'm afraid that would happen to. To Rob.
Balance MM. When chasing down a Kurfürst at an angle, still AP? Yes. Kurfürst has a very large superstructure, so aim for the superstructure.
I would probably not chase down a Kurfürst in a Petro.
Yeah,
That
that's true.
sound like something that is very healthy.
Yeah, don't stay in the secondary range.
Because the problem here is like you want to be closer so your guns are accurate, but if you're too close, you're in the secondary range. So you have to keep your distance at like 13 plus kilometers.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think you win the fight at 13 kilometers when you try to chase down a first.
Yeah, if others are shooting and you're on the push side, then fine. I mean, if that's your only choice, fine. But AP, I would just stay to AP. Depending on how much he's angled, you actually could penetrate the stern quite easily. So,
Like,
because it's a rounded
yeah,
stern.
like here's the thing, like if he's not on fire, I don't mind switching to the HE and set the superstructure on fire. But the moment he's burning, I'd probably go back to the AP.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get more out of it.
Yep. All right. Let's go ahead and move to our next replay then, which should be Big O's. So I'm gonna go to the Stream Raider screen. I have a Stream Raiders thing to run. You're welcome. Let's see, we'll do Killing Field. Gonna run a 3-minute commercial break, guys.
The reasonable thing to do here is just abandon the chase and go to the other flank and help there. If it's within reasonable time to reach that flank, depends on the map.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I was just reading a ping. I gotta hit the bathroom for a moment. We're gonna get words on stream going. And
I make myself a tea then.
let's see. Choose could work. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'm gonna put the autopilot on. And I need to open up Big O's render. And download it.
Crap. Blue has to go out. I will be right back. No special captain, no death pick.
Okay, thank you. Move there, Hawk. We lost that, Stream Raiders. Let's get the next one going. And like I said, I need to go potty myself. Warriors again. All right. My quest's done. Could probably check the store as well. All right. Here goes the commercial break. Remember, I am also over on the YouTubes. Okay. After this game, it will be snack time. Oh, I need to add. Okay, we got gave away Saipan. All right. Close out of this replay. Let's get the next one up. When was the last time I covered a Hawk game? Probably never. I don't know. I could look. Thought you were walking blue. Or are you on your phone? Yeah, I thought so. Let me see. Check my YouTube channel and see if I have Hawk. Nope. None. Traffic, I think, is the word. A big word. Hawk is loading. Where's my replay under? Replay file. There's my replay file. Let me take a look outside. I think it's raining a little bit. Like it's going to rain. Like there's. Oh no! Big O. Big O, I just got an error that this is not compatible with our version of game compliant or client. The date on this replay is the 12th, January 12th. I'm not gonna be able to do this one. I'll try re-downloading it. Yeah, it's breaking on me. Well, with that then, we do have time to do one more replay. Chat, you guys tell me what sounds most interesting to you. We have Avenged Spike, we have Akita Kaze of Vasteras, Renown, Cheshire, Yamato, Yorktown, Rhode Island, and Roosevelt. No good, Big O, unless you have a different Hawk game you were trying to send in by accident and sent in the wrong one. You do? Okay. So we'll wait on his then. Guys, while we're waiting a few minutes for Big O to get me the updated replay file, or the one that we're supposed to be using, I do want to take a moment and say, if any of you guys know Coughlin, reach out to him if you can and ask him how his friend is doing. He has a friend that's going through a major surgery, I think today or tomorrow. Time zones and stuff are weird, so it might be tomorrow or whatever. But anyway, if you know him, ask him how his friend's doing, all right? And if you don't know him, just send some thoughts that way. Cosmic, over on YouTube, just asked a question. What's up, Cosmic? Asked, do you think it's ever a good idea to push around the outside near the map border in a battleship? Oh, yeah. It's a situational good idea, yes. Some battleships you cannot afford to give your broadside. Ships like Incomparable. Burgon is a good example, too, of a ship that wants to go on the flank. Because if you go all the way on the side, you control where the enemy can shoot you, right? They can either shoot you in front of you or to your side. So that's just those options. If you go mid, enemy can shoot you from either side and in front of you. So you isolate where enemies can fire back at you if you go off on the sides. Yeah, the Japanese battle cruisers are another good one too. So you want me to switch it to a Jean Bart game? Okay. I'll do that one instead. So I need to render that. Give me a moment to get that one going, y'all. You read that Germans should never go flank. I disagree. Germans can go flank as well. But for them, they're typically going to want to go on the flank with friends. And they're not looking for citadels and stuff. They're looking just to farm secondaries on a flank. Schlieffen especially is one that wants to do that.
I'm back.
Cool, welcome back. We're talking about battleships going off on the flanks, which ones will work and which ones won't. I already mentioned Incomparable, Burgon, Schlieffen. Any other ones you could think of that wants to play on the flank?
Slava probably.
I was just going to mention Soviet battleships would be good for on the flanks, yeah.
Bungo maybe.
Yep, Japanese battle cruisers, yep, the new ones. All right.
What do you see in the chat here about the spike?
Well, we were trying to find a substitute since Big O's Hawk game was not from the current version, but he subbed in a Jean Bart game instead for his channel points. So we're going to do that one instead. And then from there, we're going to go into fun live stuff. Whether that's going to be ranked or grind assist, we'll find out soon. Best build for Colombo? Oh god, fear the tier. Just, I would say standard tanky build. Big thing about Colombo is knowing when to push and use your smoke. Alright, so... And actually... Build? Or is it builds? There you go. You have to copy paste. Don't click the link. Copy paste that whole piece in between the carrots there. All right. So we've got our Jean Bart. Big O. Is there a death pick in this one?
No.
All right. And you're back already, or?
Yeah, I came back. I put the new one up, then I went back down and let blue in.
I figured. Okay. Cool. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get into our final replay for the day that we're going to look at. And then I'm going to be asking all of you guys to vote for which one should make it to the YouTubes, all right? So we're going to be looking at this Jean Bart Black, which is a Tier 9 French battleship, which, aside from when the black sails are out there, you can't get the original anymore, if I remember correctly.
Santa containers and super containers only.
Yeah. So it used to be, I think, originally coal, but obviously she's quite a strong ship. A lot of people like to play her. I have a feeling we're going to find out why. So Jean Bart's characteristics, she's got 2 quadruple turrets in the bow, and that's it. No main battery in her stern. All of her business is up in the front, and the party is in the back. It is essentially a reverse mullet. She's got main battery reload booster, and these 380mm guns actually have pretty good muzzle velocity, especially for AP, and you can do either kind of choices. So one thing I like to do in Jean Bart is you fire HE at a target, you set them on fire. If they DCP that fire, you laugh, you press your main battery reload booster, and you set them on fire like 2 or 3 more times. And then you move on to the next target. That's one of the fun things that you can do with Jean Bart, especially with the reload booster. If you capture a enemy cruiser or something broadside, if you catch them that way, you can also use reload booster that way. She's got an engine boost that makes her very maneuverable. You can use this in conjunction with forward-backward maneuvering to juke a lot of shots that way. You could also use that to relocate quickly. Iron Meals, give me a moment, or if you want to send me the link, but give me a little bit. We'll get it figured out for you.
Iron Mears is a sub, isn't he? You should be able to post.
I think I have it locked to VIPs. So, there. Now you have a diamond. Congratulations. Let's take a look at your build then. By the way, a bit of a noob trap on this ship is speccing it for secondaries. You typically want to go mostly for...
I mean, you could troll people and do it. It works. I've done it a few times. But
The main
Yeah.
problem with secondaries on this ship is the big ones are in the back, so they can't really shoot forward. And since you're usually sitting bow in, that means a lot of the secondaries can't shoot. And then you have the obvious problem that a lot of them are 100 millimeters, which just lack the penetration. So the secondaries on French ships in general are mostly about fires and not about damage.
Right. Which is why I would say it's a bit of a noob trap. Most of the time you don't want to use that. And Imrios, thanks for the tiny URL. I fixed that now. Appreciate you, man.
she's basically a Richelieu bumped up to tier 9 with a few gimmicks.
Yeah. All right, so let's look at your build. You are a fan of Damage Control Party mod. You get 40% extra DCP time. That takes you up to 23 seconds, which is almost American. It's a little bit better than American Battleship stock. You've got Damage Control Mod 1, aiming systems, Damage Control 2, concealment, and then main battery. Now, these battleships also, I should mention, have 32mm armor plating all around, which means enemy ships with IFHE, like cruisers with IFHE or destroyers, can absolutely chew up your armor if they pen 32. So that can be problematic, but you're set up for more of a like super tank kind of setup here with your fire reduction plus your DCP.
It also means that anything short of Yamato's gun can overmatch you.
Yep. I would recommend main armament mod 1 here instead of damage control. You do not want to lose your turrets, and these turrets are not that tanky.
One of the main weaknesses of this line is, of the ship, and you're sitting bow on, your turrets are going to face the enemy a lot of the time, and when you're sitting bow on, a lot of the shells that get shot at you just hit the turrets. And these turrets don't have good armor, and they don't have a lot of hit points. There is games I've seen where Jambard ended up with no turrets left.
Yep. I'm going to do something I don't normally do and drop the build viewer for a second. The other thing is because these are quadruple turrets, there's a very large flat area right in the face here, which means there's a large area for shells to just smash and pen right through. So it's very common. It's a very common tactic that battleship players will aim for turrets. Now you compare that, for example, with another battleship. Here's an American battleship. Because it's a triple, it's got a smaller face. Also, if you note, see how there's a slant here? There's a bit of an angle in the front turret facing as well. The Jean Barts are straight up and down for the most part. So, does it make sense to angle the turrets? Yes, if you think somebody's going to shoot at you and try to knock the turrets out, you can definitely angle the turrets. And what you do is you fire, and then you turn them slightly, and then you turn them back to fire again. You can keep doing that. On this particular turret, you can get away with doing that, but you have to be careful because the side armor is even weaker than the front-facing armor. So, yeah, you're far better dodging shells by maneuvering than trying to turn your turrets. Put it that way.
You also have the problem on the Barbette, especially on the B turret. And you just can't angle the Barbette.
Right. So literally being someplace else is probably a better way to dodge shells than worrying about, you know, angling and that sort of thing. Jean Bart has your damage record on both servers. Comfortable guns.
It's a problem for the Richelieu too. Quite frankly, it's a problem for the Elsas and even for the Bourgogne. All these 380 millimeter guns on the French battleships have weak turrets.
Yep. So I would absolutely go main armaments mod 1 here. Beyond that, the other thing to consider is doing propulsion if you like to go front and back. And then, is it slot 3? Is it slot 2? The propulsion module, the engine boost mod, I should say, would be very useful if you like to relocate. So, lots of options here. But it's up to how you play it. Did you say it was a standard, Captain?
No, this is one of the honoraries. He's not fully. He's not 21. He's
he's 18.
No, 19.
Right, but you've only used 18 points.
Oh, okay. So you got that after. My bad.
Yeah. So you know he could be a 21 pointer, but if you haven't used the points, it shows up here as an 18 pointer.
Yeah. My bad. Yeah.
It's okay. So Honoré is a good choice for Jean Bart because you get the boosted grease the gears and most importantly the boosted adrenaline rush. So you've got gun feeder, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, anti-fire prevention, emergency repair, and then close quarters. Okay. So why didn't you take concealment?
Hang on, I'm reading something. I didn't take concealment because it either had to be concealment or close quarters, and I'm putting the last 3 into secondaries because once the ship's in the secondaries range, that's a faster reload on the main gun. Combine that with speed boost and adrenaline rush, bada boom, bada boom.
Right. These two here synergize very well. Here's my thinking on this. All right. I would probably take concealment and drop emergency repair. I mean, fire prevention you absolutely want. That makes perfect sense. You have taken anti-fire stuff here. I think you're better off taking concealment so that you can maneuver a little bit better without being detected. 14.3 right now. If we drop this and go concealment, you're under 13. That's a big difference.
I wouldn't take the secondary skills for the Jean Bart. I really wouldn't.
Well, Big O is a fan of the one secondary skill here so that he can kick off his main battery reload. If he gets within secondary range, so if he pops this in here for his final skill, he's going to have 10.5 kilometers range. Actually, it's going to be probably 11. No.
Okay. No, it's not because he doesn't take the secondary mod in the third slot.
Well, I would probably say switch it and get 12 kilometer that way. But anyways, he wants to play an aggressive battleship. And so gets into range to use this. So fine. Okay. But I would.
The 152s are in a triangle on the back. The 100 millimeters are on the sides.
Yeah, I can show you that after we finish going through this.
That's not the point. As long as your ship is spotted in the secondary range, the main gun reloads faster.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, so
I know, but it's 7 points for that, and I'm.
He's investing heavily into it, and if that's the way he wants to play it, then fine. I guess that the big thing is he needs to be able to get into range to use it. Most people who will play a Jean Bart won't do that. Okay, most people who will play a Jean Bart will go something like this, and then either pick up improved repair party readiness as a tier 9. So I can see the argument for that, especially if you're going to move this captain up to Bourgogne. Same thing could apply. Or you can do basic survivability. You could go brisk to take advantage of the engine boost. So while you're undetected, you move around faster. That synergizes really well with concealment. Obviously, I would probably take priority target. So I mean, there's and then a 1-pointer. So there's a lot of different ways to choose to play the ship. Let me go back to the way that you have built it like this. So you're gonna go here for your last ones.
Like the way Biggo wants to play it is like what I would say I would play my Georgia or Ohio.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing. Now, note, Iremios, that the skill here says reload speed after an enemy is spotted within your ship's secondary battery firing range. It has nothing to do with your battery is actually firing at somebody. So if they don't have an arc forward and the only ship is directly forward, he still gets the 10% main battery reload buff. So that's why he's using this. And then flags, anti-det, ramming, and obviously secondary to boost the range. Although right now, you don't have that other skill, so it's only 8.76 kilometer. Okay. I'm guessing you're trying to save flags then? Conserve them? Okay.
Yeah.
Because obviously consumables, speed, heal, fire, and flood reduction are the last, the other ones I would definitely be running if I had every flag available to me. Okay. Let's get to your replay. And as Grunty was saying, you do have secondaries off on the side. These are 100mm secondaries. They do all nothing except set fires. They will not they basically won't pen anything unless you spec IFHE. Please don't do that, but you could. And then there's the 152s. These are 6-inch guns, and these are, as Grunty said, posted in the rear of the ship. So his best firing arc for these is running away. Oops. Okay, there we go. So this is a loop. You are middle tier, no carriers, 2 subs, and you've got 5 battleships. Huh?
Dutch, on Eagle, I've gotten the reload with almost max AR down to about 5 or 6 seconds with the reload booster and max AR.
Which is absolutely nutty.
Essentially, this is the same build that's on the Captain that's on board Gone, which is another honor.
Right, and I know you really enjoy that build on Burgon because we've talked about that a lot in the past. So, okay. Fair enough. Cruisers, Yoshino, Neptune, Johann de Whale, and Baltimore. I mean, those are your food when you switch to AP. Alone Hayate. Why would you play Hayate now when in a week it's going to get even better? And a Blau and a Gato that can be problematic for you. Okay. So you got 5 ships that you can burn. And then you've got 4 you can Citadel slap. And then you've got 3 that you can... I don't know. Whatever. Let's see what happens.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
You accidentally got your Thunder reload down to 17 seconds. That's a scary thought.
Yeah, that's kind of scary.
Engine boost activated.
Even more scary, Conqueror, 19 seconds.
Why are you engine boosting here?
To get over to the flame quicker.
An enemy submarine.
I figured that much. I generally like to play my battleships with engine boost. I like to use that engine boost to help me dodge stuff better. So like after I'm engaged in battle, then I'll start engine boosting. Similar to how you might engine boost when you're like a Soviet gunboat, right? Or French gunboat destroyer. The other thing about engine boost is it helps you get into secondary range quicker too when you want to go that full YOLO. So doing it early, you lose those 2 options. Oh look, it got to.
All forces, capture that area. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic
Look, a
target.
broadside Yoshino. I might slow down here and turn in just to prevent the Hayate from torping you.
He took the torch the other way. But that was my initial thought, is stopping here.
Yep, and he has got Yamamoto and he died. So we saw fireworks and then he exploded. That's kind of hilarious, actually. If you got him even sooner, I might have actually paused the replay to take a death pick of that because it's hilarious. Fireworks on top of an exploding ship. Just think about that.
Can we quickly talk about that this Hayate torped the submarine? Like, what?
It worked, didn't it?
Christ.
If it's stupid but it works, is it still stupid?
I mean, the stupid thing here is your submarine that died to Hayate torps, but I mean...
He's on the surface, didn't see a need to dive. It's a 4501, which doesn't have a lot of dive capacity, right?
It doesn't have a lot of dive capacity, but like you don't need a lot to just dive quickly when you see the torps and be safe. Even if you surface again afterwards.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't think he was expecting torps. I think the bigger thing is the Z-52 didn't bother to hydro. That might have actually saved his buddy.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard.
Look, it's Yoshino torps. Pommern, Kansas, Montana, Kansas, St. Vincent. There are no battleships on this flank.
Putting this fire out was greedy,
Engine boost
but it
deactivated.
might have worked here just fine.
It worked.
I can see why he would do it. Who else is there to shoot him? Also, broadside Yoshino, I like the use of reload booster here.
Concentrate fire
Although I
on
kind of
the
wish, yeah, you had shot the
target.
Neptune.
All
Oh
stations,
well.
reporting the position of a strategic
Yeah, I
target.
didn't notice that till after that.
Mm-hmm. Z-52 almost killed the Gato, but
He
he doesn't want to
that
smoke,
Gato
apparently.
is not an issue. Will not be an issue the entire match.
Odd.
What's the ASW range on the Chambard?
6.
Nice. Set it all up the rear. Okay, good. Yeah, spoiler alert, right? Seriously. All right, so the question is, what's the Yoshino going to
All
do?
stations,
You get the cap just before he shoots at you, so lucky there. I would expect him to turn and try to torp you. He already fired his torps on the one side. Oh, look, broadside Neptune. Yes, please. Now, here's where the engine boost would be useful for you, Big O, because you could pop out and completely surprise the Yoshino. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of his torpedo aim.
I owe you one. Torpedoes to port.
And he wants to die. Oh, look, your turret just went...
Why is this Yoshino shooting AP?
He broke a turret, so actually kind of worked out-ish. But I agree, he should have been firing HE. The ironic thing is that forced a DCP, so this could be a full flood right here. And somehow you got lucky and it didn't flood.
His DCP was still running.
Engine boost activated.
Because of that
It
DCP.
works.
Because of that DCP module. Mm-hmm. Alright, well, you're taking some guesses as to where that sub might be. There's some torpedoes. He's behind the Harlem. And look, a broadside Johann de Whale.
Affirmative.
Awaiting instructions.
Our team has taken the lead.
And yes, Jean Bart will be getting ASW range boosted.
That's how it's
Mass
done.
2.
Mm-hmm. About time.
And I think Ohio and Georgia. I could be wrong.
I thought one of those two. I can't remember now.
Yeah, I don't think it was both.
No?
No. Johan de Whale, bow into. You might consider switching to HE for a shot on him. Side note, this island right up here is a very strong position, aside from the fact you're facing a Johan de Whale. Because you can't just kind of stop there and bow in and stuff, like you might want to.
Ohio Thunder Bombard will be buffed on the range.
Yeah, so not the Georgia. I might continue focusing on the St. Vincent while you get closer to the Johan. Because I don't think he's going to sit there and let you shoot him. And you'd have a broadside on St. Vincent.
I took this match one ship at a time.
Fair enough.
Closest had priority.
Now you
I
should be getting...
You want that fight with the Johan.
Well, remember, he does get the increased reload boost now. So look how quickly he's reloading his AP.
Hit points. Never mind.
He panicked and went broadside, so, wow. So that actually gets you one extra salvo out of your reload booster.
Don't think that guy knew how to Johan de Witt.
I think it was more he realized he was being flanked and didn't want to be there anymore. Didn't expect Big O to show up like that.
Reporting the target position. Roger.
Rip your Kremlin.
Time extension.
And for
his
right now,
reload
yeah.
buff did proc a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
But over the long course of the battle, like the total amount of uptime of that skill compared to the point investment, I'm just not sold.
If it works for him, it works for him.
The ship is on fire.
I mean, it's about to happen again because now there's a Montana that's just broadside and slowly reversing. So this is, you know, the reload didn't help. It was two. The thing is that the ship had died before his second salvo got in. Nice hit. Although I almost wonder if you fired too far towards the middle and would have been better suited going for the turrets. Like, I would be aiming for the rear turrets here. Looks like that's where you are. And you're still hitting a mid and turret. Okay. I mean, you're so close to him, so you should get, like, extra pen out of this because of the range. And the thing to keep in mind, too, Grunty, is this is without the secondary enhancement that he is going to pick for his last
Yeah, I know he would
points,
get more range.
So it'll get more use out of it. Or at the very least, it'll proc more
the
often.
The uptime will be higher if he has
Yeah.
more range. Like, I'm not denying that. But like, the point I'm trying to make here is, would it have mattered if he had one more second to reload? Like,
So far, it hasn't had an impact. He's been able to get more, maybe a little bit more damage because of that, but it's not something that keeps him alive, you know. I love how it's just two Kansases left. Poor guys. They spent the entire time coming up to that part of the map only to just get ticked apart. Oh my god. Double Citadel. Also, I love how the Gato has no choice but to chase you guys. He didn't even grab C-Cap. You could have easily just grabbed the C-Cap, but he didn't.
I mean, that kill he probably... No, that skill wasn't even active. Or was it? I think it was. That kill he got because of his buff.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise the other ship would have killed.
Yep. Now you're turning this way because you're expecting him to turn southward? And doesn't matter.
Where can I find these paid actor enemy battleships that only show broadsides?
And you're like, my Kraken.
Asking for a friend.
2 million credits gained. 4 ships killed. Confederate. High caliber. Lots of XP. 234,000 damage. Lots of base XP. Wow. And again, I think a lot of this is because their battleships abandoned the flank. So Big O was able to do whatever he wanted to without real fear of anything. And frankly, the Gato was ineffective too. Not bad. Let's go ahead and pull up the replay render, which I did not change yet. Lol. Here we go. And guys, what shall we call this game?
Broadsides.
Most effective way to deal with enemy subs is to run away from them. Truth.
I mean, the Gato was super, super low too. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how many battleships on the enemy team actually spawned here. Like, the only one we saw was the Pommern Blithely, right? And he immediately ran.
So there's the 52 chasing him. Hydro on. And then, oh god, there's a Neptune and Yoshino. Run! And that's the last time anybody ever saw the Gato. You know, with this replay, I think back to like the Napoleonic age of just frontal assaults. I think that's what I'm going to call this. Frontal assault. Unless y'all could think of a better title.
Donating broadsides. Because that's what the enemy team did.
They really did, didn't they? What do you think, Big O?
Not donating broadsides. Frontal assault. I like that.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else to discuss in your replay? I don't think so.
Just an overall good match.
Yeah, it was a solid game. I mean, quite a bit of base XP higher than second place on your team, so you could consider that to be a very strong carry. Yeah, everything just kind of fell into place for you.
That's why I like that build, because when it works, and you can rip through ships real fast.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Like
You just have to make sure you
Kansas,
DCP your turrets. All right, dude. Well, thanks. Yeah, the enemy outfeed opportunities, and Big O made them pay for those opportunities. Absolutely correct. Yes. All right, guys. We are going to go into... Why did my button not work? There we go. We're going to go to Stream Raider screen here. This will do it for replays for the day. We did 4. Is that right, 4? I think that's right.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this going. In a moment, I'm going to put a poll up for you guys to vote for which replays you felt should go out on YouTube. Okay, we started with Rob's game. This is the Lennon. Oh no, this is Who Jam's game. Lennon ranked, recalled Sliver of Hope. And I can't write. The poll doesn't have a lot of spaces, guys. There's the Michelangelo Co-op, which was non-smoker. And then we've got Petro Brawl, which is drunken matchmaking. And then we have Jean Bart B, and that's frontal assault. It cut off. It cut off to frontal ass. Oh goodness.
I wonder if you make that the title of the YouTube video, if it will get flagged.
I don't know. I'll let me shorten these here. Okay. I'm gonna put that duration up for 10 minutes. So if there is a replay that you thought was good, please chat, take a moment, put that vote in. If there's one that you thought was really good, you know, you're always welcome to put multiple votes in if you want. Am I streaming Friday? Yes. I'm streaming Friday. I'm streaming Saturday. I'm streaming Sunday, which I need to update in my schedule. I gotta do that after I'm done streaming today, is update my schedule. All right. While the poll is going, y'all, let's get some words on stream going. Now I need to go grab a snack. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Dutch, if you want a replay covered, Friday is it, dude. And you got to use a cover my replay, or if you've used a sub, you know, if you haven't used your sub replay yet, you got to do it. Don't plan on Saturday or Sunday replays. I'm going to be doing a tournament Saturday and Sunday from 8 a.m. until 12 p.m. both days. I'm going to be tired. I don't know how many replays we're going to be handling on those 2 days. All right, I'm going to go get a snack. I'll be back in a few. We're going to run a 3-minute commercial break. And I will see you guys in a minute or two. Probably going to be longer than a 3 minutes anyways. Here we go. Okay, sounds good.
Hey, got some YOLO Kraken guys on my team.
Y'all so quiet. Hey, Vampehor. Sorry you got in at the moment I took a break to go get a snack and refill my water. Okay. All right, well, as usual, guys, we can do some ranked or we can do some grind assist. Which would you guys prefer?
Grind assist.
Just keep in mind, I'm grinding some low tier stuff too. Hey. Cosmic. Since it's a no-go for the weekend, I guess you'll use him for your Rhode Island. And thank you for 3 months of subbing, dude. And appreciate you, man. And let's see, you want me to do your Rhode Island game? Okay. So I will set that up. Rhode Island. Is that on the Atlantic, Cosmic? I think that's the only Rhode Island I've had so far. Okay. Correct. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm gonna turn off the autoplay here. Okay. All right, everybody, here we go. Back to some grind assist now. Let's see. So let's do grind assist, ranked, and giveaways. Speaking of giveaways, I should probably do one. Let's go ahead and make that happen. 5 people have entered so far. Exclamation point camo is what you want to type to get into the giveaway. And our winner is Turo65.
Rigged.
Rigged indeed. Oh, I gotta say, with all the gifted subs, dude, he's a very deserving member of this channel. So, we've got Lennon and Jean Bart as the 2 that we're gonna put out onto YouTube. Perfect. So we will not worry about the Michelangelo or the Petro games. Perfect. Okay. What do I need to work on here? Let's take a look and see. This is the mission for whatever that we just put in. So tier 5 through 10 and supers. Space XP main battery hits. Battles, 20 days, not a problem. Here's our brawl missions. Okay. And then, of course, there's U.S. aircraft carriers. Which is, hey, play the game. Oh, cool, I got my concealment module. All is right in the world now. Now, I've got 3 different campaign tasks going. I've got base XP in Tenryu, Kuma, Svetlana, Kozru. I've got HP damage in Japanese destroyers. Now, I'm going to reset the destroyer line before we do that. I think it's,
Make sure you don't reset the wrong one this time.
Yeah, I know. Thanks. You just had to rub that in, didn't you, Rob? Fubuki Akatsuki. And then we've got fire damage, Elva Miyoko, and Devonshire. So I can do 4, 5, or 6. Now, wait a second. Just to make sure I know, Fubuki and Akatsuki. Fubuki and Akatsuki, are those part of the line reset? Line that I want to reset? Oh, I already did.
Fubuki is.
No and no. They are
okay.
not. Alright. So, let's go and look at campaign tasks. Let me drop this one then. And let me go back to Epochs, because I think there's one that requires Minekaze, Valkyrie Wakeful, and V170. Minekaze, I believe, is in that line. Let me see. Yes. So if you guys don't mind, I'd love to start with either a 4 or a 5. Is that okay with y'all?
Yeah. I don't know about Big O, but it is for me.
Big O.
Something like when I got my or when I bought the battle pass, I'd already completed it, so I just got everything all at once.
Oh, nice. I have to keep reminding myself to research but not purchase a ship. Here we go. That's one I need to purchase. But equipment. Here goes, rating up to Texas. I'm gonna have to draw another entrant. Schmidt Electric. What was my...
I legit just got this out of a small Santa crate.
Oh, okay, the McCoyan. I have to get captured or assist captures. Wow. Okay. And I just happen to have a 13-point Minekaze captain. And I hate this ship so much, that's all I'm gonna run. Yeah. Good enough. Let's see. Main armaments. Engine room protection. How much you want to bet we'll get into an arms race? Because I need caps.
I think arms race is usually tier 7 and up, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm just saying, like...
6.
6 and up? Okay.
So, I mean, there's a chance, like, if I get up tiered, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Now, I usually just play until a win, and then we can go on to a different ship. That's probably good enough. I don't think I'm gonna shoot much in smoke. Gotta put my flags up, gotta look pretty. Paid actor, corgi, let's go. Ew, yucky permanent camo, but okay, whatever. And I think we're ready to go. Let's do it. Schmidt doesn't seem to be here either. Oh no, I don't know if this guy is here. Or Bloxian plays. Rob has already done the claim thing. That's funny. Alright, Rob, let's get you your sub camo bonuses here. There you go. And we're going to move into a CC container code next, so let me get that set up. Ah, they changed.
It's not arms race.
Good. Alright, let's see. Claiming on anybody can participate. They changed some things around, so now I have to... What?
Joey. Yeah, what he said in the chat.
Oh my god, Ron won something. You're supposed to think, not win. That's true, Joey. It's a fair statement. A fair statement. Alright, exclamation point CC container. You want to get into the giveaway.
Look, Akirov, the better tier 4, tier 5 premium Russian.
Tier 2.5. Okay.
Smoke generator started. All stations. Concentrate fire on the target.
It took
Yeah,
me a
I saw
moment to
that.
realize why that Nicholas was not trying to hide.
Yeah, the fact that he's a bot.
It took me a moment. I figured it out.
Smoke screen
Good.
set.
I am gonna use the smoke to turn around though.
Probably a good idea for you. Ooh, Kirov is very low.
You're
I just hit
welcome.
something.
Ooh, my smoke fogging filter is pretty good.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
A bot got the first blood.
On a player. Wanna put that out too. It was a player that died to a bot.
Hey, you won the battle you missed out on? Nope. There you go. Speaking of bots, how about this
Concentrate
Phoenix
fire
over
on the
here?
enemy warship. Engine boost activated.
Right
Like
through
that?
the nose.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a Phoenix. I like the Phoenix, but it's a glass cannon.
Yeah, that is very true. What's up, Terrace Mark?
It's one of the few tier 4 ships that I kept.
Get back.
Oh yeah, she's fun.
Why are YOLO Kraken players always bad when they're on my team?
You know what's funny is I
Because
went
they don't want
downstairs
you
for a
to-
snack,
don't
and
want to see you
dastardly, it's a
succeed, that's
mission
why.
chain. It's a mission chain. So I went downstairs for a snack, and then I heard Grunty say, "Oh, there's Yellow Kraken on my team." And if I was on voice at that point, I would have said, "Is this a complaint?" And I guess
No,
it has
wasn't,
become one.
until the game ended. Like they chased an enemy ship to the border of the map.
Uh huh. Oh, come on. I wanted to get the stupid cap. How it works. You got a mission, so you can't get the mission done. Oh, right, right. And then the guy leaves the cap the moment I leave the cap, so I can't get the cap. Ugh.
Well, to be fair, he is not wanting to deal with me.
Yes.
Oop, I got him on fire.
Congratulations. Do you have hydro? Not for another minute and a half. So, terrible time to be pushing. You might want to consider turning out and running.
Our team has taken the lead. Engine boost deactivated. Smoke generator started.
Come on, you stupid border. Ah. Damn it, Rob. Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Surprise, surprise.
I mean, I don't know why you went full send like that, but okay.
Screen set.
The big problem is he kept being shot at and reset, so I couldn't get the cap.
Oh, they just ran out.
Torpedoes to port.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he'd move into range.
What the heck? Oh, I guess I'm outside of the smoke. It's really hard to see with this dark map thing.
What the F?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's one of the mods that really screws up the map. Finally! Jeez.
We've destroyed an
Okay, well, I only got one base cap. I was hoping to get like 2, but you know, whatever.
Well,
It's Rob, he likes to
our
challenge.
Our Southern's flying kind of crushed it.
Yeah. Alright, well, there's my win in the Minakaze for the day. And I don't think there was... I always hit the missions instead of campaigns. This works in Minakaze, Clemson, and Zayaslav. This is Aoba Miyoko, Devonshire, and then this is Henryu, Kuma, Svetlana, Karlsruhe. Alright, so next thing we'll do is tier 4, but Big O wants to do a 10.
No. I meant to hit recall commander.
Oh, okay. So are you guys okay doing a 4?
I don't have any 4s.
Buy one, they're cheap.
Yeah. Do you have a 3?
I have 1 4.
Okay.
It's the Yobari.
How'd you know that?
Uma. That's tier. That's okay. Soviet. We'll add
Who's
tier
it? Yes.
4 and cruiser. So I need to do like 3, maybe. I don't know. What am I going for again? So many things to keep straight with these silly tasks. Base XP. Okay. Base XP
I did
is
not
fine.
realize how weak Kitakami's armor was until I almost dev struck it with Colossus's HE bombers.
Yeah, it's pretty silly, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just like, okay, that's gonna leave a mark, Kitakami.
Takuma, Takuma. What else do I... I'm not going to get to level 13 anytime soon. So maybe I go for fill the tubes. 7-kilometer torpedo range. Yeah, I think I might go for fill the tubes. I could also go demolition expert though. My fire chance. Italy 11%. These are the 140s. I actually want to switch to AP every now and then. All right, so I think I'll go for fill the tubes. Yeah. Alternately, I could do grease the gears. But fill the tubes is fun. People don't understand torpedoes. So let's do that. Hey, Smalcro. You got all the regulars here. All right, let's go. How's your Wednesday going, man? Two days till the weekend, right? I hear ya. Don't forget, we do have the a special code up there in the pinned chat. If you haven't put that in yet, make sure you put that in. It gives you a special mission chain that's pretty easy to complete. Yeah, I'm doing campaigns dastardly because what else is there to do, frankly? I mean, I can regrind the Japanese destroyer line. Oh, look, I did that and campaigner was working towards it. So neat. But the dockyard is done. There's no other missions out there. So yeah, so why not get the campaign tasks done? It's a good excuse to go and play a tier that frankly people don't play anymore. See what I mean? Arkansas beta. You finished them? I finished all the campaigns except for the epochs, just because epochs force you to go back into low tiers, and I didn't have a reason to. So I figured, well, let's do it now.
Good luck, everyone.
Battle starts.
Oh, the torp angles on this thing. Ugh.
Yeah, it's basically a straight line out from the side on either way, which is kind of hilarious.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I kind of dislike this ship, because it encourages you to go broadside with those torpedoes.
Mm-hmm.
Because the guns aren't particularly good.
Mm-hmm. You enjoy doing them all? I think there's a few that I've enjoyed. There's a few that I haven't. Getting caps is not enjoyable. I mean, you saw the last games, just constantly waiting for people to get out of the cap so that you can get the cap, and yeah, it's not fun.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
There's the Ibari. One thing that's nice is it does make me go back down to tier 4 and play ships like the Kuma again. So I actually did enjoy playing.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Good game, everyone. Torpedoes, direct front.
You realize you just said well done to a bot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes, dead ahead. I owe you one.
Come on. Citadels where?
The ship is on fire.
Our team is taking the lead. Enemy cruiser destroyed.
I just tried to
Double strike.
dual click that Izakazi.
Enemy
like
destroyer
I-
blown up.
So let's see what I have secondaries.
Our victory is in sight. Problem solved, sir. Our victory is in sight.
Detonated.
Oh my god. There's the Citadels. I've got the Arkansas Beta targeting me. That's cute. See that priority target just went down from 2 to 1 to 2 again? He just fired torpedoes off at me. And Citadel slap to oblivion.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Told you I love the Kuma. Hey, Bokako. No, don't spot me. I wanted the cap. HE. Whatever. Time extension. Big ol' good gaming bots. It's a good day. Learning bad habits by shooting HE and killing things. That's the low tier way. The Arkansas Beta was a ship that's only given out to beta testers. So this guy played the game at the very start of World of Warships. And now I can't show it to you because he disappeared. Oh look, I got a torpedo hit on him.
Finally got us 2 Citadels.
I've gotten
Let's go.
4 Citadels this match. People don't
I got-
expect the AP Phoenix.
Capture that area.
I got 10 Citadels. They don't expect the AP Kuma either.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
He's still flooding.
And now I've got one on fire. And my own torpedo's best.
Oh, devastating strike. Oh my god, they killed Rob.
I thought my armor was thin enough that he would get most of the overpens.
And
I might get him with the fires.
Our
Nope.
victory is in sight.
Well, if you hadn't gotten him, my torpedoes would have. Almost as secondaries. I don't have secondaries in this thing.
they should give the ship to everyone who was here before subs as a consolation. I don't think so. I get that you're joking, but I don't think that's fair to the beta testers. But they could have given something.
Could-
I think beta testers should get them all their accounts.
Hmm?
What?
Oh, you mean on different servers?
Yes.
But did you test on that server? On the other servers?
No.
Oh, well then there you go.
You
Are
know
you
what
st-
really irks me in this game, though, is that people report other players just for playing a ship, like namely CVs and subs, right? Here's the
Something I
thing.
dislike as well. Like, I understand not liking...
Can I finish, Rob?
Die.
Sorry. What I was
Jeez.
gonna say was, your reports are doing absolutely nothing except lowering their karma. And unless that player in the sub or the CV breaks TOS, nothing's gonna happen to them. Like
So
with
why do
me,
you care?
are you done? Really, save it for the people who are actually breaking terms of service. Report those. Don't report the players for playing a ship they enjoy or they like or trying it out. Just because it makes you feel good inside doesn't mean it's going to do anything to that person. I have -9 karma because I play CVs a lot.
I mean, there's people that pride themselves on having 0. Just saying.
I mean, you said it yourself. Karma does nothing, so why do you care?
I like having karma. I think it's fun.
I'm just saying, my point is, don't wait your reports on, oh, this guy's playing this ship or that ship, blah, 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 blah.
You don't need a report if someone actually breaks the term of service. You don't report them for that. You send in a ticket.
That's true. Although misbehavior in chats, I believe, do trigger a review via the automatic system or whatever. So,
do they trigger a manual review? I'm pretty sure that it's just automatic, and only if it's really repeated, then they might trigger a manual thing.
There is something put in place, and this guy's only been shooting HE, by the way, Big O.
Okay.
They got something in place, I know, to where if there's enough reports, they will look into it. I just don't know what the threshold is and everything.
They will never publish that because that would make people
abuse it.
Give people a way to bypass it.
It's 4.
Okay. So, anyways, I haven't talked about the ship at all. It's the Wyoming, A-hull Wyoming. So it's the original non-modified hull of the Wyoming, and she's got 0 anti-air. You can see all the turrets and everything. She can equip the module. I figured you might as well blow the horn.
I would have laughed if he had the ramming flag and survived that.
That makes for a fun death pick. Oh my god, you had Yamamoto on it too.
Oh, why not?
Why
It's a
not?
premium. Why not put Yamamoto on it?
Look at that. I still came in first despite dying so much earlier.
Yeah, but we all came in top of the team.
I know.
We're basically seal clubbing.
I know. I died in 4 minutes and I had 6 minutes to sail around and just wait. You guys okay if we did another 4? Because I've got 2 others I could get progress on. Put it that way.
I don't mind.
Thank you. Django Plume, I'll look at your message in a sec when we get started.
But the first match we're doing after that is tier 8.
Gee, I wonder why.
You should make a prediction in chat what Big Ol is gonna play at tier 8.
I don't want to give away that many channel points. By the way, chat, don't try this at
channel
home.
points is a null sum system for polls. You don't actually give out any extra.
No, you do. When you do predictions. If you do a poll, that's correct. But if you do a prediction, you do give away those other stuff. Anyway.
Okay.
I have a Zodiac shirt. I think I want Adrenaline Rush. Yeah, it's bottom, it's low tier, whatever.
Svetlana.
Svetlana, yes. I need to do it in Kuma, Svetlana, Karlsruhe. And there's also Tenryu at tier 3, but I figured I wouldn't make you go down to tier 3. What's a fun camo I can do? I'll just do a CC camo. Why not?
Oh god.
Paid actor. Paid actor. Alright, y'all ready? Here we go. I don't care about upgrading the guns. Or do I? Hold on a sec. Let me go back to the port for a sec. Nope, I don't have ship XP. Screw it. Alright, re-ready up if you don't mind, Big O.
Confidence that our pink CV is AFK. I hope you go orange after this game.
I'm gonna do it. What the hell? Alright, here we go. Subs and furthermore torpedoes were implemented in a less than ideal manner. If there were greater benefit to self-preservation, perhaps subs and torps should be more tolerable. You know, Django, I was thinking about this a lot last night. I think the issue is more just players don't like being in a situation where they can't fight back. And I just, you know, you think back to the original Japanese destroyers. People hated them because they were never spotted and they just ate torpedoes for days. So what did wargaming do? Nerfed the torpedoes in terms of their spottedness and yada, yada, yada. Eventually added radar, hydro, other ways to counter the torpedo threat. Now we've got carriers. Same deal. People can't fight back against the carrier. They only take the hits. Subs, same deal. People can't fight back against subs. I mean, there are some ways, of course, but I'm just saying in general. Big O, you talk about island firing, right? People that take a cruiser, park it behind an island, and fly over it for free. Same deal. You can't fight back at them. For a while, there was stealth fire, which was removed. You know, open water stealth fire. So I mean, there's just
get smoke.
Well, and right, and smoke fire, and so what we have? Smoke fire penalty that gets added. We get radar and hydro that sees through the smoke as well. So it's you know, just something I was thinking about the other day. Hello, tier 3 Tenryu. Look at all the guns on this Svetlana. Jeez. A lot of guns.
Oh, hang on.
Enemy force
Another
sighted on
dark map.
horizon.
Sorry, guys.
Loading Death Sickle.
Kind of glad that that Orion is not a human.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
My torpedo range 5. Is it 5?
Enemy cruiser detected.
Yeah, 5. Okay. Oh, look at all those guns.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Da-da-do. Glad I upgraded the guns before I started. That's a smart decision.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Boy. Can you guys imagine Kuznetsov in this ship?
All stations. Reporting the position of
Enemy cruiser detected.
Right, exactly, dastardly. Fight the bully. Oh, another citadel. You guys like watching me just sail around citadeling things and not being shot back? I'm kind of enjoying it.
No skill. Low tier.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, there we go. Another citadel. Let's go.
Our victory is in sight.
I even got a full base capture. What? Alrighty, Sukaze. Oh, now I get citadels after I switch ammo types and focus on the ISO.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Our victory is in sight.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Whoops. Imagine having Hydro, knowing how to use it.
Dead ahead.
Our victory is in sight.
I was getting citadels on HE citadels. Whoops. On that Spanish ship that you killed. I was getting citadels on that with HE.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm always amused when that happens.
Hey, Drifton, that's true, right?
Forward secondary gun.
Hydro Hydro only works when you take it when you spot a torpedo, right? After you get one in the face and you're like, oh crap, that's right, I have Hydro. Oh, torps are already reloaded? Nice.
You going for the ram again?
Nope.
What is fire chance? There it is. And that'll pretty much be game.
I survived that one.
Shooting fish in a barrel. Another 10 Citadel match. Hey, task completed. Don't have to do that anymore.
Thank God.
You two let a bot Miyogi beat you. A bot Miyogi.
Not that I could try. I got 3 kills and survived while Big O didn't.
Alright, so I think I've got all of these. No, I don't have. Aha. I do have some other tier 4s, but if you want to take a break and go to 8, we can do that. Jangle, it would be nice, yeah, if players could choose builds and that sort of thing. Are we doing tier 8 now, Big O? Yeah, okay. Gee, let me think about what
here's
ship I
what
want
I
to
don't
take.
get. Why do battleships in World of Warships Legends have Hydro, but in this version, they
Not
don't?
again.
Just a question. Same company. Just simple question.
Rob, pick a ship, please. In my opinion, giving battleships Hydro will not solve the problem. Giving battleships Hydro will help good players like you, Biko, who understand how Hydro works and will use it. But that's not going to fix the issues about battleships and subs and all that. It'll fix it for you, won't fix it in general.
This will probably be my last match.
All right. Chat, you know what that means. Obviously, you're welcome to send me a message if you want to join. We'll probably go back to tier 4 after this, so be willing to play low tiers. Honestly, if any of you guys are, currently grinding ships or new to the game, This is a good opportunity for you. Really is. Yes, last hurrah with Colossus before it's crippled. Although, frankly, Big O's been having lots of last hurrahs.
Mm.
What are we excited about?
Top tier.
Okay, you only have 3 cruisers you can smack, one of which is really good anti-air. The other 2 of which have smoke. So that could be fun.
I mean, I've never struck a multi-grouse, so...
General quarters.
Tags on these Fabletics hats are so long. Eesh. That's better. Colossus is a CV hunter in some cases. It's a very picky CV hunter.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll be able to really hunt the Bobetta.
Awaiting instructions.
I'm actually alright. My World of Warships man decided to reset its settings a couple days ago. On me.
Okay.
Now, if that was a Chikov, oh yeah, I'd totally go around and find it.
Detected.
Hmm.
The Destructive was basically a Bobetta with clone. I could be wrong.
You gonna dodge those rockets at all? No?
Shut down a few of his planes though.
Me too. Hi, Amagi. I saw you shooting at me. That's why I like having party target. Ooh, 43.
Concentrate fire on the enemy.
Oh, Leander disappeared right as I went to shoot at it. Hate when that happens.
Dutch, we're just talking about Big O being able to snipe it.
Does Grau have a heal?
Yeah, I think so.
Nah,
I mean, you can
but
hold
it
the
has
tab.
defensive fire.
You can hold the tab and take a look at the characteristics yourself.
It has the best AA at tier 8.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's at the 7 Provincian with defensive fire.
Yep.
I don't think you can strike that.
Probably not.
Well, you could.
Well, I did.
It wouldn't work out well.
Boy, so he's out of the match.
Who's out of the match?
Well, temporarily. The Grau, I hit him for half his health.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Okay.
Roger. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser
Oh,
sighted.
Citadel Bimorphy. Let's go.
And the Amalfi obviously Citadel Dar Charles Martel.
No, I think that was the Amagi that Citadel'd it.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say, sorry. Hey, look, there's Leander.
Oh, he's popping up when I can't shoot it.
Smoke generator started.
Damn. No, somebody else shot HE at me. Oh no.
Sharnhorse 43 DCP'd, 1 fire.
Which one? There's 3 of
All
them.
stations. Reporting the position
I'm
of a
shooting.
strategic target.
I'd love a spot on him.
Set.
We're like How's that just mentioned why people feel frustrated using subs? Biggo takes apart the best AA ship, right?
I mean, to be fair,
No spots?
the rocket
Okay.
planes are the only gimmick of Colossus, and they're getting the sledgehammer next week.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop, there's the DFAA. I'm out of there.
Goodbye, Moppy.
Our team has taken the lead.
Goodbye, Rob. Oh my god, they killed Rob.
I think that was a triple citadel.
On you?
No, on the Moppy. No, it was a double citadel. I got one earlier.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Our team has taken the lead.
Those
Let's
went
wait for
right
him to
over
fire
that
his
Leander.
guns.
Yeah, I don't know what that Amalfi was thinking.
Enemy submarine spotted.
Was probably dead either way, and I would have died without a kill. Oh well.
Come on, 43, get out of my face. This Amagi is backing into an island. Interesting choice.
Nani?
Smoke generator starting. Ship is on fire.
Alright, Potato, was that worth it?
Problem solved, sir.
Worth the sub.
She's gone from suck to blow.
She has.
Screen set.
Enemy aircraft carrier detected.
Ooh, triple fire. Enjoy. Any torpedo hits on that thing?
1, 2, 3.
With a flood?
No.
Oh, go figure.
I mean, he had to stay narrow between the two. Between all three of them, he would have been fine. If they didn't, derp.
Hello, Bismarck. Would you like to get farmed now? I guess I could use to put hydro on.
Torpedoes astern.
Hey, Seabear. Dusty! How you been, dude?
Bismarck DCP-2 fires.
Okay. Well, now he's back on 2 fires. Oh, look, the Sharnos 43 decided to block me again. Thanks, bud. I'll make that 3 fires on the 43. Or on the Bismarck, I mean.
Oh dear.
Witherer!
Team has taken the lead.
VP, the red CV for single-mindedly focusing me to no effect the entire game. I mean, yeah, I agree.
Like, you got a widow of less than 100k? Wow.
Yep. Aww. Hello, Grow.
Alright, let me see if I can kill it without it killing my planes.
Enemy aircraft carrier sighted.
That was a yes.
Much obliged.
Silly Amagi keeps trying to kill me. Come on, Amagi. Why are you running?
Thanks, matchmaking. Appreciate that game.
His fighter's lashed. Oh, thank you, Skarn, for shooting them down.
The ship is on fire.
Kuznetsov procced.
Smoke screen set.
How am I still alive? Skill. Dusty. Skill. And a very, very well-timed proc from Mr. Kuznetsov. Are you coming out? You are coming out.
Our victory is in sight.
Ah, well, thank you for that. Big O, that helps a lot.
Ooh,
Caw! There's a bird. You gonna what? And the what? The what?
Almost in the cap, almost in the cap. No!
And he dies to sub? Or me? Me! Pure skill, says Dusty. Oh, that was fun.
Alright, I need to take a break. I'll be back.
Okay. How long is your break going to be, sir?
I need to use the men's room, and I'm gonna go have a smoke. An actual smoke.
Okay. So guys, if anybody wants to join me for some low tier funsies, I'm gonna go to tier 4 now. Well, I've got these tasks to do, and they're not gonna just do themselves. That sounded bad.
I know, I'm just giving you crap.
V170, Valkyrie, and Wakeful. V170, Valkyrie, and Wakeful.
Why is that even a question? It's V170.
No, I'm just trying to think to myself. I mean, that's German destroyer. Here, tier 4, right? So V170, Valkyrie is British? No, Wakeful is British. Is Valkyrie also British?
Too.
Valkyrie's tier 3. That's why. Okay. You're off to bed? Have a good night, Dutch. Thanks for hanging out. So I think I need to get, what is it, torpedo hits? 14 torpedo hits. So we're going to start with the V170, and then we'll do the Wakeful. And if Big O's back, we'll rejoin and do something else. If he's not back, we'll take out the tier 3. Because it's fun. Like I said, if anybody wants to join for some low tier club in action, send me a message in game. We're going to have some fun. Do I want better torpedoes? They're faster?
I think you get a little bit range. No?
No, they're still 7s. They're just 2 knots faster, but they reload 4 seconds slower. Yeesh. It's kind of like a bit of a side break. I mean, they're harder to dodge, so I guess. Whatever. Fine, I'll do it.
Precious free XP, huh?
Yeah. All right, 19-point captain at tier 4.
Okay. I just want to point out, when I played this ship to diff with you, I played it with a 10-point captain out of courtesy. And you're like, nah.
I mean, he's my
clubbing.
permanent captain. What can I say?
Like, the fact that you have a permanent 19-point captain and this is even worse. I'm just like...
I have so many captains. Well, I mean, sitting around doing nothing, you know? Ooh, we gotta paint this. We'll paint it with the CC camo. That's right. I can contribute to the community.
Camo for it next patch then?
No. I don't think so.
I think you should.
Why?
I mean, if you have a high point captain and use that seal clubby, you might as well get a perma camo.
I suppose. But yeah, I mean, I never played this ship. I have no intention of really playing it. It's just, you know what I think it was a little while ago, maybe it's a couple of years now. Wargaming made some commander changes, and they made it so that whatever ship they were on, they were automatically fully retrained for that ship for free. And I think when that happened, I went and I just distributed all my captains that I had spare sitting around to tech tree ships. So that's how I ended up with a 19-pointer on this thing.
Yeah, that could be it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's it. All right. Let's have some fun. All right, Meals, good night. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you again. Don't ask what you have for Akuma, Captain. It's okay. Did you enjoy watching me just run around and casually Citadel things? Fun. It was fun. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Sea Bear. Yeah, Sea Bear, I know. You love the Kuma. Nice thing is, after I finish a few more of these campaign tasks, then I'm doing middle to upper tiers now, so... I will fight you. I will fight you in the best tier 4 cruiser, the Iwaki Alpha. Hands down, come on. Smoke, Hydro,
Enemy force detected.
ridiculous AP. Alright, who's gonna come to A? Aha!
I want to point out, in my game I'm currently in, the enemy Jaeger killed my Friesland with guns.
Smoke generator started.
It sounds unfortunate.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
It doesn't sound unfortunate, that sounds like you need to get your Friesland license revoked.
Direct front. Torpedoes, direct front.
Also rip the class horn. Ah, jerk. Hello, people? Nobody wants to kill a Barosk? There you go.
Engine boost activated.
Hello, Isakaze. Let's have some fun. Alright, when he fires his guns, that's when he's launched his torps at me. He's launched his torps at me. So,
Direct front.
leisurely turn.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Our team has taken the lead.
Excellent.
Our victory
Well, I got no chance of torping anything now, so I guess I'll just go after the Isakaze. Kind of hoping I could, you know, go torp those battleships, but that ain't gonna happen with this guy here.
The ship is on fire.
Look, I can shoot you too. This guy's playing like a seal
Torpedoes
clever.
to starboard. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Fortunately for us, I'm pointing him into a corner. That's cool. Question is, which way are you gonna go, bud?
Our victory is in sight.
Alright, well, doesn't matter. Well, so much for the attempt to get a torpedo hit. Because as usual, when you put a campaign task or a mission, you can't get what you want done. But I still came in top half of the team anyways. Jesus. Alright. Wakeful time. Oh, cool. Weep Captain. Battleship Nelson with all the boba. Because why not? Not recommended. These torpedoes kind of suck, don't they? Yeah, whatever. One of those YOLO charge things. Be done with it. You know what I should do is I should put King of the Sea camo on my V170. I am the King of the Sea. Let's go. Remember, I am doing tier 4, possibly a tier 3 after this, so if you want to join for that, send me a message in game. If not, keep chilling and hanging out. Next thing up is tier 6, I think. Yeah, I need to do fire damage with Aoba. And there's a couple other ships too. But the big one's the Aoba. Sea Bear, I see you sent me a replay. Is it one that, oh, I need to do my Stream Raiders. Is it one that you want to use cover my replay on, or I don't remember if I owe you a sub replay or not. The only reason I mentioned that is because with me going on vacation soon, my guess is people are going to be coming like crazy on Friday to use replays, especially with me not knowing if I'm going to be doing any on Saturday and Sunday. So, just putting that out there.
Yay, Mint's done.
Congratulations. That's a bit of a hurdle.
I mean, I have my 19-point Leningrad captain for it, so that makes it a bit easier.
Game is meant to last shot.
Yeah. It's, apart from the Podvoisky, it's the ship I want to play the least in that line, for sure.
Yeah. Well, Seabear, if you remember, remind me, maybe if we get, a few minutes to squeeze something in somewhere, we can make that happen. And Jangle Plume, guest host for what? The tournament this weekend? The answer is no, because Bo took everybody. And I do mean everybody.
How does that happen?
I don't know, he's got like 4 or 5 co-casters. And I'm like, fine, I'll do this myself, I don't care. Kiev buff, good buff, yes.
But why? Like, you're just taking time away from each other. Like, if you're casting with 5 people, like, that makes no sense.
I have no idea.
Like, you don't even get to say everything you want to say because...
Yep. Which is why, frankly, I don't mind if I'm... For my channel, the Big O and Grunty Show. What? I don't know what that's supposed to mean, Jangle.
I don't cast.
I think he's talking about, like, when I said people can come in and join the div. Oh, while I'm on vacation? Oh. Yeah, no. I might be able to stream from my gaming laptop that I'll be bringing with me. So there's always a chance.
Your wife will surely be happy if you do that.
Mm-hmm. That's right, I get single fire torps and they go out to 6. And I'm gonna take one because I turned. At least I got the cap. Weeb captains of the world unite. Oh. Hey, I got a torpedo hit. It's a shiftless miracle. Got a bit of a problem here. My smoke's about to expire. YOLO!
Yeah, wasn't bad. Went 4-1 in the Minsk during the regrind. I'll take that. And that one loss was winnable too. We probably even won as if one person didn't disconnect during the game, to be honest.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, he had 3 kills too, so he did the lot before he was actually like, he literally disconnected. And he was still at over half HP in a top tier 9 ship, so yeah, that blew.
Alright, 3 torpedoes down.
How many you need?
12, I think, or something. A little on the grindy side, not a ton, just a little.
It's okay, there's a battleship right there. That gives you...
And it's a bot.
That might make it harder to hit.
Okay. For some odd reason, Gangit decided to just turn away. Sail off into the wild blue yonder. I might get this one. Yeah, got that one. Look, it's a seal clubbing Yasukaze. I think that's the same guy I played against last game. Hey, 3 more torpedo hits on the gang hit. Nice.
And a double flooding.
Mm-hmm. He did. Devastating strike, let's go. Come on, torpedoes, let's go. Let's go, torpedoes. 1, 2. Look at this. You told me to take the V170, and look at how many torps I got this game.
I mean, is that a fault of the V170?
Yes.
Okay.
Come on, torpedoes, reload already. Please? Please? Oh, thank you so much, Cordova. No! Not a victory, not yet. Not done torpedoing things. Ah! That would have been 2 more.
No, it would be 1.
I needed 14, so I need 5 more. All right, we're going into tier 3.
More.
Look at that. Oh, those guys were all division too. That's cute. Valkyrie it is. 10-pointer. Let's go. You guys enjoying the low tier content? Let's go. Where's my paid actor? Ah, wait, that one. There it is. And, oh, we gotta paint it too. Let's go. Chat, a reminder, we do have a giveaway going. As soon as I can find it, I can put out, there we go, exclamation point CC container. We'll do that drawing within the next hour or so. You like it somewhat. Lala's yelling in the voice chat for sure. Yeah, I know, exactly, right? It's much more relaxing. No more salt mine. That's right, Joey. That's right. Big map for this this tier. Wyoming, Bellerophon, and Wix are humans. I need 5 torpedo hits. One person is using radiolocation. Gee, I wonder who that could be. Think about that hard, guys. Think about that hard.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, it's the Vekas, obviously, but,
Yeah.
but why?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There'd be so many other skills on a low-tier destroyer I'd take before taking radiolocation.
Most likely that's very true rock damage, but who knows? Oh, another weep captain. Cool. Hey, I used radiolocation against him and preemptively torped him.
That sounds like cheating.
Yeah, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, I got him. I hit him with a freaking torp. Hey, Archmelly. Alright, need 4 more torpedo hits. Fortunately, these guys... Here we go. We'll kill the seal clever. Good job, Indefatigable. 26 HP. Bye. Oh well, he got his torps off again anyway. What? Welcome back, Elusive. No, don't turn away. We got South Carolina moving in. Phoenix has 22 hit points. There we go. Come on, torpedo hits. Nothing. Wow. Ah, we lost on 0 points. Okay, well, I get to play this ship again. Oh well. Welcome back, Electric. How was your day? Yeesh. Ah, yes. Dastardly's back. Yes, Angry Grandma. They are part of the Epochs. Epochs of the Navy campaign, something like that. Oh god, Todd Howard and... What's a Port Jackson? Oh, okay, that's the tier 2 of the new line.
Okay. Which new line? Is that the Commonwealth one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there it is right there.
Somebody's actually testing the tier 2 and wow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's right. Hey, SAT. Yeah, I need torpedo hits for the campaign task. So I need, I think, 4 more? 4 or 5 more. Something like that. How you doing, by the way? Big O went to go take a smoke, and nobody else has been messaging me to join, so we just been derping around. Big Danny, hello! Doing well? Cool. Played a Valkyrie game, ran into a SEAL club in Isokaze, if you can think of that. And then the following game, ran into the same SEAL club in Isokaze. Then, the last game, SEAL clubbing Wix.
Yeah, I would try, but I don't feel like low tiers right now.
Okay.
That Vic is a radio location. Just let that sink in, SAT.
Yeah.
Oh no, Vic is.
Come on, torpedoes. There we go. I purposely stopped shooting so I could hit him with a torpedo. How's that for a big brain? And 2 more. Got a Vounder 10 coming in. If I can use this smoke. I need 1 or 2 more torpedo hits, guys. 1 or 2 more. Come on, time it, time. Oh, I timed it right. That big boss. Two more. There we go. There's 4.
So you're done?
I should be done, but just to be safe, I'm gonna hit him with a couple more. Also, what else am I doing anyway? Come on, don't burn, don't burn, don't burn, don't burn. Yeah! Oh, I see another bot battleship coming. What is Todd doing? He doesn't even have torpedoes.
I have the food match. I mean, it's not that South is convincingly winning this battle.
No. Concern me that bots might remember this when they're more powerful and make an example out of me. That'd be funny.
The Norse will remember, but...
It's already happened. Remember about a year ago when Wargaming buffed the bots in operations?
Yep. Oh look, torpedoes. I totally didn't expect. Have another one.
You could have just killed him with your guns.
I could have, but I want to make damn sure I don't have to do more torpedo hits. So, plus it's good practice, right?
Oh. Bonk's losing to a tier 3 ship, giving him crack in the process.
Yeah.
Look, you went here earlier, but I had a game where a Jaeger killed a Friesland with guns.
Yep. Riddle us all that one.
Clearly, Jaeger is the gunboat because it has 150mm guns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And to
Seabear,
make
that's...
matters worse, that Friesland was in a division with a Jaeger of its own and a black. And they still lost the gunfight with the enemy Jaeger. Like...
Yeah, that's what happens to me always, Seabear, right? I only need a couple more and I have like a massive game.
That should be an accomplishment. Somehow having 3 destroyers get outgunned by a torpedo boat.
This would be the mother of all solo warriors, by the way, if you look, if this guy
I know,
wins.
I know, I'm purposely trying to back off so that that doesn't happen.
Wait, all you're here is for the torpedo You're only here for the torpedo hits, and now you want to deny that guy's solo warrior.
I know I'm a jerk.
No, I would do the same thing.
Oh, he spotted the torps. Every game we've run into, we've had a seal clubber. Every game we've run into.
I'm actually gonna look it up if it's really a seal clubber. I mean,
Do you
he's
think it's
pink. He
truly
might
pink?
be a normal player that is forced into co-op because of God knows what.
This is randoms though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait, this is random. Never mind. Why did I think co-op? Because they were bots.
All right, I'm taking a look at it. Do you want to guess it?
I can't spell his name.
M-I-L-E-I.
Someone has to deal with the seal overpopulation. Truth.
He's not a seal clubber.
Oh wow.
He's a rather new player. Oh,
Cool,
no,
then.
He might be
Reroll.
an account or so. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be a Smurf account.
Smurf.
The stats are inconclusive. Like,
Whoa, look at that. Look at that. He just shot right here.
I stream.
Well, fortunately, him sailing away this much gives me a chance to get in the cap. Oh, yoink.
I don't think Bogator has torpedoes.
No.
Does it?
No.
Okay. So it'll actually take him quite a long time to burn down the Von der Tann
Oh, yeah.
and the Navara.
This might be 10 minutes of just sailing around, guys.
It will be 10 minutes of sailing around.
I think you should just smoke up and use your guns.
No.
No. Or actually, better yet, smoke up your battleships.
It's a bot. It's just gonna sail straight through.
That's perfect. Your smoke only lasts for like 10 seconds anyways.
Polka Boy, hello. Hey, Misty. Thank you for the raid, dude.
Oh god.
Welcome on in.
This is no longer about the stats. This is about pure grief.
We're currently playing tier 3. No, I am not a seal clubber. I promise. I'm just trying to finish my epochs mission. So
You've
we're
probably
just
already finished it too.
I know, I probably did, but you know, I just want to make darn sure that I finished it. So, hey, and Endocron, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. How are you doing? I know, if I smoke now, they'll get closer to me. Thank you. Go have food. Enjoy. Doing well? No, I'm doing fine. Doing fine. Just chilling.
How good is low tier British destroyer AP?
I don't think it's great. Hybrid John Bart. Oh god. Oh, that's right. They were teasing some new ships or something.
John Bart 56.
John Bart 56.
Was that today?
No.
Future dev block stream for 13.2?
Yeah, I could have sworn it was today that they were supposed to do something.
I noticed in the launcher that they said something about a stream like this, but I didn't know if it was today.
Yeah.
I started
it's
him.
literally-
Hold on. Torpedo! Oh, I stopped firing so I could kill him. All right, whatever. Bye. For the Kraken!
That's the most pathetic Kraken I've ever seen.
Done! Oh my god, I didn't even come in first place.
That's...
Oh my god. Wow. Like I said, guys, I don't normally seal club. Putting it out there. I'm doing these stupid 5 epochs of the Navy campaign tasks, because what else is there to do, frankly? So I've got this one left, Minikaze, Clemson, and Izayaslav that I can do. What else do I have here? Earn XP. And then, oh, ship torpedo damage, Fubuki, Akatsuki, Shinonome.
No.
And torpedo hits with the Jaguar at tier 5.
Rank counts. You could do the Shinonome in ranked for that mission.
Yeah, I could do a bunch of these on rank for that mission. WoW's officials having issues. Oh noes. Say it ain't so. Welcome back, Big O.
Oh, I've been back. I've just been quiet.
I figured as much.
Did
Did you?
899 to try to snipe me, so I took her out there to kill her first.
Oof. I don't feel like doing this spotting. That one's gonna be pain. That one's gonna be pain.
250,000 in CV? I mean...
Yeah.
You have to do it in the Lexington, like you have to go to tier 8.
Oh, I know I can repeat tasks for stars, Duckman. I like and hi, by the way. I like getting all of these done with honors. In other words, filling all of these done. So, I guess I could do the torpedo hits or set on fire ribbons. That's an easy one. What? It is.
Or is it?
It's easier. Well, yeah, I can cause fires. I can do that. But it's easier than 150k damage with ship torpedoes, in my opinion. So,
I mean, you can just YOLO rush a battleship at tier 6. That's like 50,000 damage.
So I'm doing... Capard is tier 6, Jaguar's 5, Eagle is 6, Icarus is 5, Costa 6. So I'm doing 5s or 6s if anybody wants in.
Gonna be worse in the upcoming patch. The next patch does not have the CV spotting changes in it. But
no, but I see what he's saying.
Drifton. You should do that mission before the CV change for spotting happens.
Frankly, what it means is I should also identify this and send this in and say, hey, Wargaming, are you going to fix this one?
I remember they had a mission like this with the CV rework, like in the in the old heroic campaign. I don't remember the name. But that was also bugged because it didn't count for some stuff that you could do with the new CVs but couldn't do with the old ones.
British and French striker. Okay, chat, I need to hit the bathroom for a sec. So I know some of you guys just jumped on in. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break so I can go pee. Oh, I need to get Stream Raiders going too. I got a healer. All right. So last chance to join me if anybody wants. I'm doing tier 5s and 6s.
I'm gonna miss just chunking Implax with Colossus after next week.
Okay. No takers, huh? Jaguar is getting changed. Isn't it getting a big torpedo nerf? I don't remember.
It was a torpedo nerf, not a big one.
Yeah. But my mission is back over here. 11:55. And by the way, those of you guys who are joining in, I should have mentioned this before. We are also streaming this live on the YouTubes. Gotta do shout outs too. Okay. Not here. Not here. I always go to the wrong window. Torpedo hits or set on fire ribbons. Okay, torp hits or set on fire. So I'll just play Jaguar, I guess, as a long-range ship and not worry about it. I never liked the Jaguar, though. You know what? I think I'll play easier. I'll play Eagle. Because then I have smoke. That'll be better. And
the ship is so underrated. I don't know why people hate it.
Let's see, do I want Abanu or do I want...
You want Honore for the buffed grease the gears.
Yeah, and the
Trust
buffed
me.
Adrenaline Rush as well. Alright, I'll just do a Fearless Brawler build and then whatever. Yeesh. The heck was I doing last time I played this? Okay. You don't want the world to see me. Okay. Alright, well. Should I go into ranked since I'm by myself? I think I will. Why not? Kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Or 2 or something.
All by himself.
Hey, it's kind of nice, frankly.
He doesn't have to hurt his shoulders carrying us.
That's right.
I mean, he has to carry a rank team, though. I'm not sure that is less work for his shoulders.
Hmm. All right, those of you guys that just jumped in, welcome back. I am also streaming this live to YouTube, so the big brain, as always, if you want to not see ads, have this stream going on both tabs, YouTube and Twitch. And when ads go off on Twitch, just switch over to YouTube. Yeah. So that's the big brain. You're always welcome to do that if you want.
Or just watch Zath on both YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, that'd be the best way to support me if you're looking to help me out as a streamer. If you do go over to the YouTube side, please do me a favor and also thumbs up the stream because it does help with, I don't know, whatever algorithms YouTube uses these days. All of them. I'm getting pizza tonight. Deep dish goodness. Oh, you know what? I should leave this on. I think I'll do that. Yeah, leave it on.
Oh,
or rock damage, it's true. You could also subscribe.
I
Oh, look.
there'd be more destroyers.
You made destroyed style? Nice. Considering ordering a Philly cheesesteak, that's yummy. Hello, Mr. Ranger. You gonna go for it? You gonna go for it? You are gonna go for it. Interesting. And, okay. He's learning to play carrier in ranked.
Oof.
Fine with me.
Oof.
No sympathy.
Detroit style pizza's nice.
What is Detroit style?
It's similar to deep dish. You put the sauce on top, but it's like a pan pizza crust. Pretty yummy. Leave me alone. I want to get this camp. We're making Gino's East Chicago style tonight. Gonna be yum 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 yum. What's this? Anshan over here? Alright, fine.
That's literally their entire team.
Yeah. Apes together strong approach.
Yes.
Last lemming.
Alright, Rangers first rocket attack. How far is it going to miss?
Yes, is the answer. What's my torpedo range?
8.
Thank you. Oh, there's a fire.
Torpedoes, direct front.
But they aren't very fast, so...
Oh, it's all good. I just need to wait a while for them to come around this corner, that's all. Best pizza you ever had personally was Shoko Bottom. Okay. In Richmond, Virginia. Sounds nummy. Oh, Butsu!
You know what would be the ultimate big brain mod? If you had a mod that basically had like a chat GPT that tells you the stats of every ship every time you ask a question. And then you can customize it with various voices.
I know what most players would customize that for.
Generator started.
Let's shoot the Ranger.
Ranger? Are you okay there?
HE Citadels. Another one.
I think you could actually overpen the... Could you overpen the Citadel with AP?
Probably, but I'm trying to get fires.
If you get the Citadel with the HE, I think it's reasonable to stay with the HE because there's a high chance the AP will actually do less.
AP... Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about. Like,
How dare somebody use Hydro? Nope. Audi, bye.
Speed!
Was that the Mackinson?
I thought that was the Mutsu.
Nah, Mutsu doesn't have Hydro. Mackinson.
Oh,
It's gotta be the Mackinson.
Yeah. The Mutsu's the one that shot you.
Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out who it was that is hydroing me.
I'm impressed by their...
The Mackinson has Hydro already?
Yeah.
Yep.
Tier 6 is when it gets the good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for the battle cruiser line. For the battleship line, yeah, nothing till Bismarck. GG.
Yeah, that's why I was...
I just love the fact they're all bunched in that little corner there.
They're huddling together for warmth.
Tactics.
Tactics indeed. Might as well do some fearless brawler action.
Ranger's actually almost the most forward of the ships. That's kind of distressing.
I don't think they understand how this works.
And Nuremberg got first blood. Think about that for a sec.
But
As that says, ape together strong.
Always.
Problem solved, sir.
I mean, it actually seems
Come on,
somewhat
Mackinson.
work, like...
Aw, he saw the torpedoes. Lousy Hydro.
It is actually kind of how it works.
Well, what's sad is that it does work, right? It shouldn't work, but at low tier ranked, just about anything works.
Yeah, the problem is, like, just look at the enemy team, like, everybody has taken damages. If there was any focus fire from your team, it would be over by now. But there isn't, so...
Well, to be fair, 2 of your team's ship has just got into the fight.
I mean, yes. Like,
There's
I
a fight,
understand
no.
the cruiser that went over to the sea cap and got it. But the battleship in the middle, that should have been there a bit sooner.
Fuso, he might be trying to learn the game.
Engine boost
He might.
deactivated.
Just as the Ranger.
Unfortunately, like lemming trains do actually work pretty well in the low tiers because people are not very good at mitigating damage. So if you just like select all and then auto move towards like the nearest enemy ship, that's a distressingly good strategy. But then once you get to competent players, then that actually know how to survive against like 1v4s, 1v5s, then of course that strategy drops off like a rock.
So our Fuso that took the whole time to get in got himself wrecked and is turning and running. Big question is, where's the Anshan?
No, wait,
Also got wrecked so hard, I almost think that maybe the Fuso took some ancient troops?
Possibility.
It is possible.
You were told to get one slice and kind of laughed. You got two. It was a mistake.
I like the Furies is going after Ranger, even though he can help finish off the move to the renown.
Yeah, or, you know, find the Anshan.
Nope. If I... The thing is, if there's a good play in Bronze Ranked, it's not gonna happen.
Engine boost activated.
Come on, fires, let's go. Oh, good, he's healing.
You can try and land more torpedo hits.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
I could. But right now I want to, you know, go after this Ranger after I kill this dude.
Understandable.
So about that, I can get fires.
What about it? I'm at 5.
I know, but that Muster doesn't seem to burn.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, yeah, he's at
Look,
low
there's a fire.
HP.
Of course.
The ship is on fire.
Wait, the Ranger learned how to use rockets.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, but did he learn how to protect his citadel?
It's a Ranger. There's no such thing as protecting your citadel.
Zach, I might have the Ultimate Colossus replay for you.
Come on.
Engine damage.
I need intelligence data.
Can I spend channel points to not see another Colossus replay?
Well, I'm subbing anyway, so.
Is there an option to... So there's no option to use your sub to force you to not watch replays?
That would be kind of funny. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a sub war. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Just imagine accidentally getting a hype train because one person wanted to submit replays, the other is like denying.
Oh, hey. Nope, I'm already over here, buddy.
That would be hilarious if you died to his torps.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if it was any other destroyer player, it would have worked.
Time extension. Oh, look, a fire.
Deactivated.
Whoops.
Enemy aircraft carrier destroyed.
Yeah, I'm giving him good practice. By the way, I straightened out so I could dodge. Okay, there you go. Wait, look at that, we won. 7 fires. I needed 20, I think.
I wonder where the engine went though. Like,
He went after he thought about going around the flank. He's like, you know what? They're trying to flank us. I need to go torp the enemy battleship.
Oh, that's right. I got 2 torpedo hits too. Look at that. I came in first place. All I'm doing is trying to win, or trying to get stuff for my campaign. And
maybe the engine just went AFK, considering how low XP his was.
Maybe.
No, well, effectively he did, but he went to try and torp the Fuso, which I guess is the same thing in this case.
All right, here we go. Here's the real big brain, Guppy.
Gupard is good.
Hmm?
God, imagine if they had given the Agler the reload booster too when they changed the line.
Would have been nice. Would have been sexy.
T-61 cowering in the corner.
Right. All right, so what are we going to do? We got 19 points. Core build, followed by...
Did I just hear 19 points?
19 points.
Oh my god, I did it again.
Let's see. For this one, you could probably just take Fearless.
Yeah, you have no smoke. I would take Fearless.
I'll be right back. I need a cigarette after that one. Oh man.
Okay. I think...
I'm...
Can you check your turret traverse speed? I don't think
Yeah, I
it's
was just thinking about that
good.
one.
It's like
22 and a
15
half.
or 18.
22 and a half.
Ew.
Yeah. Ugh.
Now it's 19.6.
Still,
Less
Chisigan, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Guys, we do have a giveaway going. Please make sure you type in chat !CC container to enter for this giveaway. We'll do the draw in a little bit. Yeah, I think I'll go with this build. It's a fine build
like
for now.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah. Making the lights go yellow.
Hello, enemy Anshin. Nice to meet you. You have a reload booster on the house.
That's right. That's right. Ooh, there we go. And there we go. Let's go. We got a commercial break that's going to start soon, guys. Remember, I do have a YouTube channel that's streaming this as well. So if you see a commercial over here, you can always tab over to the YouTube. Or have both going and just flip-flop. That works too. Some people actually say that the quality is better on YouTube. So what some people do is they keep the Twitch at 1% and they listen and watch the YouTube stream and then they type in chat on the Twitch side. Which is kind of funny. Arcamelli! Look at you, dude. Thank you for the resub. That deserves a shout out. Arcamelli is a fellow Raid Shadow Legends player. He streams as well. Let's see. Poseidon does the Kraken. I'm getting stream writers ready. Here we go. So if you're into Raid Shadow Legends, go ahead and toss him a follow if you want. He does other games too. Oh god, Arms Race. Oh look, a subs as well. Good, that's good to see. Kind of wish I took the other ship. Whatever it's called, the tier 6 British, because it has the personal defense hydro. Yeah, we are crushing this clan versus clan. Enshrouded, okay. Cool. Rob, I covered his replay. There you go, I got yours. Clear that stuff out. Let's see, West Virginia 41, renowned Dunkek, Oba, Hatsuharu, Farragut, and Hatchlock. Did you miss Rob's death cam? Yes, he did. He did die in that game. That was very unfortunate death as well. Look at the mooch's name. What is this? All right. Should I go for the silly, like, through the channel here? Like, oh my god, hello thing? Let's do it.
If you're
What?
If you're asking yourself these questions, the answer is always yes.
Always, yes. Archimeli, last night I used 10 energy refills, plus I got 3 from a campaign mission or progress mission I completed. All to run Minotaur, and I'm almost done with Warlord's Masteries now. I finished 1 or 2 other ones in the process. It was fun.
Did your Fubuki load late?
No.
Why is he so far behind from the caps?
Something took the heel. Very good. Oh god. Oh god. Aoba.
Houston, we have a problem.
No, we don't. We don't trust. I would, but I need to farm fires.
This is mission control to
No,
Kumara.
I said, why is he shooting AP?
Don't correct him. He might be listening.
Ioba, switch to SAP. Trust. That was his only torpedo tube?
Yeah.
Ioba?
The ship is on fire.
Off to a great start.
Cruisers suck.
Problem solved, sir.
Our Fubuki is not doing too well. Oh, enemy sub in the middle. Well, that's 3 fires and 2 torpedo hits that I farmed off that Oba. That felt good. Let's see if I can't get myself a fire on the West Virginia. Mountain Mama, take me home.
You probably have a realistic chance if you would go wide, complete out there, to ambush that other battleship.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm reversing actually. I wanted to know what the Renown was doing, and based off of those shells, he's continuing to go around the island. Okay, good. Fubu got the Hatsuhara. There's the Farragut.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Not bad, not bad.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
It's nice of our battleships to all huddle for warmth right in front of the sub. Hey, Hujam. My torpedoes pre-turned in case I run into this dude. Nice. Farragut dead. Hey, look who it is. Whoops.
Ouch.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Trust. Hey! This is probably my best ever Guppy game.
Yeah, I could predict that battleship coming around there from like...
This Kupara just rushed Arioba and killed him. I wonder, and he's not been spotted for 3 minutes. I wonder what he could be doing.
And you notice how I timed it perfectly? I'm like, let's go open up so I can torp this guy. Ready? Oh, there he is. Bye. Oh, the poor guy.
We're still spotted after that, though. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
that
that's the
is
sub.
around somewhere in front. Yeah.
Couch-lot shotguns.
Their battleships have a tendency, or their ships in general, to getting death struck. So,
Hey, Couch-lot, can you grab the heel you just sailed under, please? Thank you.
you're fine. French saturation.
Trust.
You don't need
That's right.
no
Fubu's
heal.
getting it. I know. I just like the extra feeling like I'm gonna live. So that's 10 torpedo.
Since
Torpedo and
when
fire.
do you care about living?
I mean, I'm not division with you, so I kind of do.
There you have it, Chad. You admitted it.
Hey, HP regen, let's go. Oh, found this up.
Buying tickets for grieving right now. Jesus Christ.
Ah, he's coming right for me. If I'm lucky, he's gonna surface and I can torpedo him. Yes! Too early. This one should be good. No, don't crash into him. Yeah! 3 kills, 3 death strikes.
Gunboat destroyers, by the way. Just.
Huh?
I'm just pointing out that this is a gunboat destroyer line, so that people don't get false expectations of what these ships usually play like.
You see, we're playing a lead mod Coupard.
Leg mod. And this is just a 19-point captain, just, you know, any old 19-pointer.
Not even 100k. Like,
Not even 100k. But hey, look, I finished the campaign task. 9 torpedo hits and 3 fires. Let's take a look at poor renown, 58,000 damage.
I have a serious question though. Why are you so bad at torpedo destroyers when you could do stuff like this in gunboats?
I honestly have no idea. And then the stupid Kochlan. This is the big brain, guys, how to deal with subs. Is you wait for them to surface and you torpedo him. Oh, God. Wow. All right. What do you guys think? Should that go out on YouTube? I kind of feel like it should.
Yes.
Oh, look, I got complimented. I'm surprised.
I loved it when the Kleber had still a good concealment, because you could do stuff like this with it back then too.
Mm-hmm. What are we going to title this one?
Leg mod Coupard.
Yeah, that one Gepard. You only got me
Leg mod. I was almost gonna say, how about triple strike?
Oh God.
You might be copyright striked by a certain clan.
Fair enough. But yeah, we'll definitely get that one out on the tubes. That one was a damn good game. All right, campaign tasks, getting things done.
No, you really should do that torpedo damage mission in the Fubuki and Shinonome now. I want to see that now, just in contrast to this.
I could definitely do Shinonome. Sure. And let's see what it's left. Spotting this one. Okay.
I don't know which mission. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. This
Let's
is.
see if he can get 100,000 damage in a torpedo destroyer using torpedoes.
I wonder. I guess the Shinononome Black won't work. I should take a screenshot of this as well.
That's a good question. Probably not.
Yeah. All right. I've got Renzo Suzuki on. This who I want? He's my Shimakaze captain. That should work.
That sounds workable.
Yeah. Plus the boosted survivability. I mean, you know. The other option is put Yamamoto on. But I think it's fine.
Yeah, Wait, that's your Shime captain? You have consumables and specialists on the Shime?
I don't know. I guess so. I think I have a couple that are Shimakaze captains, but I don't know. Yeah, because my Yamamoto captain is more for guns, for like, you know, Kitakaze. So
makes sense.
yeah.
I just switch out that last 1-point skill for grease the gears on the Shime, honestly.
Yeah, and it would be
gonna-
helpful in
this
Shino
This
too.
is gonna be very, very nice on the Hayate.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And then you take the gun reload mod in the 6th slot, and then you have a bit of a hybrid spec.
Torps. What is this camo? Oh, that's pretty.
Oh, the official stream is kind of working now.
Cool. Montcalm, tier 6 premium French cruiser. Again, thank you for the GGs, by the way.
Is that kind of a down tier Toulon? Looks weird.
Rip post. Remember, guys, I'm also streaming this over on the YouTubes. You're welcome to check out both. Oh God, not this with the super dark. This is gonna make it even more difficult. Whatever.
Do you know which mod it is?
No idea. I think it's one of the mini-map mods. Some people thought it was like the sunglasses one, but I don't run the sunglasses. It could be fog remover.
Yeah, that's probably it, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's fog remover. That's alright. We don't need to see anything. We can just blindly luck chuck torps. Chat, while we're getting into this right now, what's your favorite tier 6 ship in the game? Any line, whatever. This is a destroyer with limo tint. Yeah, that's true. We tinted the bridge.
I think my favorite tier 6 ship's gotta be Perth.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Probably.
Fuso is a lot of fun. I really like the Fuso a lot. Perth is just so clubby club. I think we have a customer.
Fuso's great at seal clubbing.
Mm-hmm. I am located, and somebody's locating me. Could it be the enemy
There's a lot
Shinononome?
of good ships at tier 6. I'm just not that biggest fan of the mid tiers in general, so I don't play them often.
Tier 6's problem is just carriers.
Mhm.
Everywhere.
Concentrate
Oh,
fire on
look
the
at the smoke
target.
screen.
Oh?
I got him with one. Hi, Shino. My God, I can't see crap with the. Oh, there's 2 destroyers over there.
This is so bad.
Oh. Zubian is actively destroying your sites.
Cow is working.
Right.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Smoke screen set.
Jesus.
Wait, is he seriously charging you?
Yeah.
That's not the wisest decision.
He is a goal.
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna win this fight, but...
I can't see my ship to dodge these torpedoes.
Just close your eyes and pray. You'll be fine.
That's what I did.
Alright, here comes the eagle. Huh. Oof, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it came on the wrong side. That's okay.
Did he
Run!
seriously just use torpedoes?
I think so.
Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir.
Well, I'm probably dead, but that's okay. We had fun. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try uninstalling my fog remover mod. Because I'm getting kind of tired of these maps. So, I'm gonna kill the game for a sec. Go ahead and go to the Stream Raider screen. Chat, this is something else that we do. We do words on stream. I'll give you something to do while I am re-downloading my Aslanes. Actually, I think there's an updated one too now. Go ahead and do a 3-minute commercial break as well. Orion 44. That sounds fun.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Brawl is tier 8, 4v4. And you can division with up to 4 people. That sounds fun.
All right, let's see here. Fog remover. I think that's towards the bottom, isn't it?
I don't know. Orion 44 as a tier 6 cruiser. Huh.
It'd be so nice if there was a way to search.
I would assume it's in the battle interface category.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I don't see anything. I could have sworn it's usually on the bottom. Map environment. Okay, I don't have fog remover or sunglasses on, so it's not those mods. Huh. I have no idea what else it could be then. Oh well. I'll just reinstall Aslanes because maybe that'll fix it. You never know. Oh, they finally releasing the Rodney? There you go.
What?
Yeah, they're announcing the new ships as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Rai is happy that we get a Rodney or that we get a ship that, or he that it gets a ship that can easily attack with carriers.
Yes. So it looks like so no model for the Rodney, just an announcement.
Okay.
Huh, that's actually
Copy paste on that. Don't
I
need a new
mean,
model.
this isn't the first time they've announced a ship without having the model available.
It's true.
You know, or the camos and stuff like that.
Let's see. Did they announce she was going to be a tier 7? Or is they just saying, hey, by the way, Rodney is somewhere in here?
Alright, we lost that ranked game, so cool, I can play Shina no Nome again. At least I think we did, or maybe it's still playing. I didn't get a battle results screen. So, what were the other ones? Fubuki was one? What was it? Fubuki, Katsuki, and Shina. Okay, I can do Fubuki. At tier 6 and ranked. Here, let's go back into the screen here. Had to take a work call. What have you missed? Oh my god, Seabear. You missed the craziest guppy game I've ever had. I dev struck 3 different ships in that game.
Including a submarine with torpedoes.
Yes, that too. I reverse shotgunned. Just as he was about to be rammed by our destroyer, other destroyer. Which, by the way, makes no sense, because he was so low anyways. Why would he just go and ram? I think I'll just go for the standard core build to start. I used to love the Fubuki back when she was tier 8. Now that she's tier 6, I'm not a big fan.
Yeah, I never liked her.
At tier 8...
Torpedoes so awkward at tier 8.
At tier 8, I actually didn't run torpedoes. I spec'd her for guns. And I spec'd her at tier 8 for stealth fire. Which was hilarious. I actually won one of iChase's Monday rules because of that. I just open watered. Yeah, exactly, Seabear. Exactly. It was absolutely hilarious. Okay, that one and that one.
I just...
Wait, do I have a...
I mean, the guns could work, like the stealth firing was pretty broken.
Of course.
I just never liked this 3x3 setup for torps at high tiers. It's okay at the mid tiers. At the high tiers, I never liked it.
See, I loved it. For me, it made more sense because it was more torpedoes I dump in the water.
I always preferred the 2x4 over 3x3. And my reasoning is... Yes, you could technically attack one more target with the extra torp launcher, but hitting a torpedo if you only launch 3 torpedoes is much more... Or the target has a much easier time avoiding a set of 3s than it has avoiding a set of 4s.
This is true. And yes, I torpedoed a sub, Seabear. It was epic. And the pin notification is for a mission chain, a bonus code. So just type it into your launcher or whatever.
Yep. You get a Wings of Freedom container at the end. And I think you got like 30 days to complete the mission, so super easy.
Barely an inconvenience. Lowenhart. See, I could also play to the carriers one in ranked with the spotting. Maybe I'll do that too. The cruisers like the Otago that were the real problem stealth fire. Yeah.
Wasn't the only tier 6 carrier allowed the Furious?
Furious and Ranger.
Oh, Ranger was allowed?
Furious,
Okay.
Ranger, Lexington. Yeah.
Yeah, you could do Ranger. Wouldn't do Furious.
Why not both?
Because it's quite DD heavy. And the Furious struggles a little bit against destroyers.
Yep. Our team is doing apes together strong again, this time going the other way.
I like that more than going all Lemming Train to this cap though.
Yeah, I do agree. But I don't could Otago actually stealth fire? I know it could stealth torp, barely. But it was the tier 9 and 10 that could stealth fire open water.
Otago stealth fire. So the old stealth firing was gank caliber multiplied by 3. So Otago has 203s. So the penalty was 6 kilometers. And the detection of the Otago is like what, 9?
Too close.
9th, me 15th. It had a 400-meter stealth firing window on the guns. Not something I would rely on.
Hey, I shot down a plane. Otago's paying first. Well, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Hey, Treesock. This is the part we don't like to see. All right, well, enjoy your smoke and hydro there, Mr. T61. He just got himself killed. Waiting until I'm below 12 so I can open up with my smoke. Imagine having hydro and not using it. Hey, look, torpedoes might hit. One. Woohoo! Why is the T-61 opening up?
Because he wants to die.
And then he'll turn to the keyboard and complain about the team. Blah, 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 blah. Mackinson also wants to die, but you know. Look at our Devonshire. What is he doing? He's in Bravo 7 on an adventure.
He's just exploring the local wildlife.
Yeah, you can call it that. And
Look,
Rip
usually
the
the
Mackinson.
CV sits behind those islands. He maybe... Yeah.
The duality of the player base.
Must save
German
star.
battleship inside the enemy spawn. Your other ships behind the carrier.
Aw, now he's starting to scream at his teammates in a language nobody can understand.
Can I get a... It'd be nice if World of Warships had an option to translate it automatically. Kind of like
That would be helpful.
ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Also,
I'll try my best. Garbage team, no support.
What if they were complimenting the enemy team and forgot to put it on all chat? You would never know.
This is true. You stop talking to carriers and subs, your comments dropping? Oof. Unfortunate.
You think that Devonshire has ever been in range to shoot at something?
No,
Nope.
I do not.
Absolutely not.
The torpedoes look good, but they might not have the range.
They do.
No. Goodbye. Oh, this is still surprisingly winnable for you. Once you deal with the Fushin, then you should be able to win this no problem.
I have confidence that Shinonoma B and Devonshire find a way to get themselves killed.
What do you mean? Well, I mean, that part's obvious. The question is, how will they get themselves killed?
Secondaries by the CV.
Alright, but not there.
Destroyer.
Okay, so well, you got one more torp here heading for the Fushin. Oof, poor T-61.
Why?
Yeah.
Carrier.
Carrier.
Yeah, he should have paid for a longer smoke.
It would have helped.
Should have paid for fighters.
It's a ranked game. You can't buy fighters like that.
That requires like a down payment.
If you
Oh.
say it like this, that means you could pay for it in another game mode. Oh, hi.
Yeah, it's almost free on co-op.
I think you're dead.
Eh.
Did the Shinonome forget his guns?
Probably.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, look at it. Hmm? Hmm? Dong! Justice!
And the thing is, the Shinonome back capped, so you're still up ahead.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Oh! Brilliant torpedoes by the T-61.
And now Dallas is hating life.
Mm-hmm.
Only you had anybody on the team who could kill these low HP ships.
Oh, I know, right? Anybody. At all.
Well, you see, if there was this cruiser that was slightly closer, or a ranger that can hit his torps.
Yeah, I love he's done like a world tour with his sailing here. Oh, up. Too close, I think. Yep, too close. Oh god, Chino, why are you using your guns?
And there goes half his health point.
Hey, Devonshire.
Who's Devonshire even shooting?
He shot. He missed.
But look at all these torps coming in.
This T-61, man.
Hey, Devonshire got something! He did a thing! He did a thing! 15 seconds to go. We might actually win this game.
You will win.
I'm not sure if that is deserved.
The Devonshire that was on a goodwill tour to nowhere.
He was waiting for this moment where he can hog all the glory to himself.
Mm-hmm.
Comes at the last second, saves the game.
This guy probably has 2 kills and is still last on XP on the team.
You are right.
All right, there you go, Grunty. You said I would suck in a torpedo destroyer, and I did not.
Let's talk about the other game you played before that again.
This one? I mean... Whatever. I couldn't see a damn thing, so I'm gonna go with that.
Excuses.
I did actually get a torpedo hit in that one, which was pretty funny. Anyway, chat, guess what? It's time for me to go have some deep dish pizza. So big thanks to everybody for hanging out today. We're going to do more of this crazy stuff on Friday. Remember that coming up, we've got our stream Friday at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. So you have an idea clockwise. Currently it is 6 p.m. 1800. I did see your Cover My Replay redeemed. That is correct, Srisak. Cheshire. So Friday we'll be doing Project Planet for the first 2 hours, 10 a.m. until 12 noon Central, okay? And then for the remaining 4, 5 to 6-ish, we'll be doing whatchamacallit, World of Warships. You'll be seeing a couple of replays done. Why don't I have my overlays on here? Whatever. So we'll be doing some replay analysis probably for the first, I don't know, 2.5, 3 hours, something like that. And then we're going to be doing more live stuff and probably more rank. We will be starting at 8 a.m. Central for the tournament Beat the Pro. It's a really fun tournament. I think you guys are going to like it a lot. That's going to run until about noontime, most likely. And then I will be, once again, streaming afterwards. And then Sunday will be the finale of that Beat the Pro tournament, plus some of the stuff afterwards. So it should be a lot of fun. You all, if you come and hang out with me on the Beat the Pro stream, you all are going to have the ability to make some very interesting decisions that could have an impact on the actual game itself. So I hope you guys will be able to tune in on Saturday and Sunday for that. We also have some special codes we're going to give away, so it should be a lot of fun. Monday, I may or may not be streaming. I'm not sure because it's Civ night, but it's also the night before I have an early morning flight. So we'll have to see how things go and how I feel. If I feel up to it and I've packed and everything, then I'll stream. Okay, we'll see. And then unfortunately, the channel will be silent for the following 3 weeks while I'm on vacation. Sorry, I'm not going to leave my PC on lurk mode while I fly to another state. It's not a good idea. And then after that, I'll be working for Stack Up part-time and streaming part-time. So that ought to be fun. We're going to be dropping our Wednesday streams all together and just doing Sunday, Monday night, Friday, and Sunday again. So that will be the plan moving forward. Guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move into something called lurk mode. We do have a giveaway to draw. I'm going to do the draw in a few moments. So stick around for that. Lurk mode, guys, is something that I run over on Twitch. It's a way for you all to support me without having to spend any money. Some of you guys are very nice and resub using Twitch Prime, like Archimelli earlier, or maybe they'll do a paid sub. And that's really nice of people that do that. But I realize that not everybody has money that they want to pay. Rob actually is a good example of that. He subbed yesterday. So not a lot of people have money and they want to spend it and stuff like that. I get it. So what you can do is you can hang out here on the stream. I'm going to have a rerun of Beat the Pro 2022. That's the last time they did the Beat the Pro tournament. So if you want to get an idea of what it looks like and how it's going to work, I'm sure they will revamp some of the rules and that sort of thing. But you're welcome to come and check that out and hang. There'll be music playing. I'm going to have words on stream going, all that good stuff. Okay. I'll also do an additional draw later tonight as a special way of thanking you guys for lurking. If you are going to lurk, please make sure that you leave your volume at 1% or higher. The reason for that is very simple. Twitch doesn't think that you are a human unless you're watching unmuted. So if you mute the stream altogether, Twitch doesn't think you're alive. That doesn't help me for viewership numbers, and that doesn't help me for ad revenue either. Okay? If you're going to sit there and be part of lurk mode, you're helping me out with ad revenue. Okay? And you're helping out with numbers, and I'm providing you guys with a nice, cool environment to hang out and just chill. Remember that you could be watching multiple Twitch streamers at once if you would like. So if you would like, you are more than welcome to watch another streamer at the same time you're just keeping a tab open. If you want to mute the tab if you're watching Chrome, you could also do that. Keep in mind that mutes all Twitch streams, so just keep it at 1% if that's the case. Hunter Killer, thank you. It's very important to make sure that people understand, what the ask is and how they're able to help me. I've got an amazing community that just hangs out. I'm baffled, frankly. I'll tune in. I'll check out from my laptop downstairs, hanging out with the wife. And there's 30 odd, 40, 50, sometimes even 80 people hanging out and just having a good old time. And that's really cool to see because, at the end of the day, we're all here because we love Warships. And it's really fun that, it just means so much, guys. You have no idea how much it means. So, mute the rab. I don't know what that means. Yeah, people like to play words on stream. Exactly. So, one final thing that I have to do, which is a bit of a challenge. Twitch has a limit of 48 hours concurrent streaming. After 48 hours, Twitch will actually turn the stream off and say, no, you can't stream anymore. I'm currently at 40 hours, 40 hours. What that means is, it is an easy thing to do for support. That is very true. Some weirdos do hang out electric, yes. So with me at 40 hours, 8 hours from now, Twitch will just kill the stream. That's at 2 a.m. Obviously, I want the stream to keep going into tomorrow morning for, actually all the way into Friday. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the stream off and back on again. Literally turn it off for 1 or 2 seconds and turn it back on again. Okay? When that happens, you may need to refresh. I'm not 100% sure. Okay? But once we get back up and running, I'll have lurk mode going and then I'll do the draw. So that's the plan. Everybody got that? Stay tuned. Couple seconds is all you have to do. YouTube, I'm going to cut the stream after we get Twitch all situated. If you guys want to hang out, though, here's the link to my Twitch chat, and you can absolutely come and hang out. It is an easy thing to do, as Elusive said. If you guys are willing to do that, thank you so much. We got people that leave their computers on, and they don't care about bandwidth, so like their computer's running anyway, they just open a tab and just hang, and that means so much. We have people that go to bed, come up, wake up, boom, they turn the computer on, they keep going. So, I mean, I love the hell out of you guys for this, like really do. All right, Twitch, stop streaming, start streaming. It's going to happen now over the next 10 seconds. Keep an eye. Here we go. Stopping the stream now over on YouTube. It's going to keep going. I'm literally waiting until Twitch tells me that I am offline, and then I'm going to start the stream back up again. There it is. Now we're starting back up again. Let's go ahead and take a look and see if that's working. We should be live now. There we are. So I'm going to say we're back. You may need to refresh. Hunter Killer says yep. Electric says yep. Okay, cool. We're back. We're good. It says 0 on my stream here, but my stream manager. So you guys understand how crazy and cool this is? The month and a half ago, I got numbers from Twitch in the past 30 days of that period of time. I streamed for 29.33 days. 29 and a third days out of 30. Think about that for a second, guys. That was a huge accomplishment. And you guys all helped support me and make that happen. Okay, so let's go over to lurk mode here. Starting soon. Go ahead, sorry.
But we were,
and don't forget to get in the giveaway. I'm going to do the draw in a moment.
Anything, so
yeah, definitely.
That's fine.
And our winner, look at this. Gotcha. Elusive Spider.
Quick, I know we've got like 30 seconds left.
GG Elusive.
Did you feel nudist was a problem?
Let's see. This is going to be
yes, absolutely. Actually,
beat the Pro 22 rebroadcast.
Game without being able to spot their battleship back, and I
24 starts
500 meters
Saturday
because of the concealment difference due to no.
I'll just say this weekend.
Yes, it actually
8 a.m.
Not to mention that when I played gearing on tiers, I was hard spotted by their gearing without being able to spot the gearing back because of 300 meters difference.
Exclamation point pro for info.
It definitely made a big difference. Actually, a bigger difference than I
Spider has claimed. Look at that. That worked out well. Let's get Stream Raiders going. What do I have here? I don't remember. I don't care.
All right. Right. Okay.
And let's go ahead and get words on stream going as well. Announcement goes out on my YouTube or on my Discord that we are live. Here we go.
None. We are pretty confident with these boosts.
All right. Those of you watching on YouTube, thank you again. We'll be ending the stream in a few moments.
For joining the interview
Those of you on Twitch, really again, thank you for sticking around and supporting me. If that's something you want to do, it means a hell of a lot to me.
Great games.
Yeah, no, map 1 and 2 were very close and very
exciting
to play
dev
for
blog
sure.
just
Map
came
3
out.
maybe was more one-sided, but I still feel like it was a great series and very fun to play, hopefully for both sides.
Yeah, same on our side. We are looking forward on you in COTS.
Yeah, gonna be fun.
Yeah, good luck on the rest of the day, and I'm looking forward to seeing you guys in COTS as well. Hopefully I'll be casting the international finals, and we'll see one, if not both of
Grifton
in those finals.
Hopefully.
All right, well, take care, guys. Good luck for the rest of the day. Thank you again.
See you. Have fun streaming.
Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Cool. All right. So, guys, here's how today is going to work. We're going to be
okay, I'm just posting those pictures
really
from the screen caps earlier.
So Paid versus Nick, you can see
Big O and Grunty, thank you very much for hanging out and being part of the stream today.
The first booster, I believe, applies to the first battle only, and then the
That was actually kind of fun doing all the ranked stuff. Oh, let me get the next giveaway going.
The booster, I should say, applies to all battles.
Did I get the
booster
code
applies
out?
to battle
I probably
2
didn't.
and battle 3. And then the third booster
This is
applies
Spider.
to only the third battle.
This
here.
was
At
for
least
a
that's how I
CC
understand
container
it.
code.
So, if that's the
Elusive
case,
Spider.
we have they've chosen only light
Make sure you let us know what you
cruisers as
get.
the name of their first booster. All cruisers the pro team picks have to be light cruisers, so caliber has to be under
And
160
archive this
millimeters.
one. Create a new giveaway.
We were talking about that yesterday, Puddin'.
This one will be exclamation point camo. We'll do the draw
That's a pretty spicy one to
later
start with.
tonight.
Kitten, what do you think about that?
Let's see, I usually come back around 10:15 p.m. So I'm going to put that down. It's about 4 hours from now.
That's the only way I can put it. That's painful because that's...
And,
no, just no.
yeah, there we go.
No.
What's wrong? Why are you saying
Hey,
no?
Air Force One. No, it was still
I hate cruisers.
giving
I
me
don't do
some
well with them.
glitches
I don't
today.
find
But honestly, I think
have
it's just
any
my
use for
monitor.
them.
So I might mess around with
for
the
me, it's
the
like, if I
cables
take
on
a
it.
cruiser, I
One
want
thing I
something that's
changed on it
ambidextrous.
yesterday while I was trying to troubleshoot is I
But remember,
changed the
when I
response
play
time of the
normally-
monitor, and I decreased it to the slowest time.
Right.
I think the
played
monitor
big
was
angry
was
battleships
overprocessing
that I
the
want to tear you
the
to
stuff that went
pieces.
through.
That's right.
All right, YouTube. Thanks again. See you all.